tap into for a warlock and a sorcerer.
Hello. My apologies, my apologies. My apologies, chat. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. I had to heat up my food like 3 times. I realized the music's like blasting. I had to heat up my food so many damn times because I made way too much. I made way too much, but I had to commit because there was like such an awkward amount left. I'm like, oh, I may as well just make it. Tea cozy! This is my beanie! Guys, it's so cold. It's so freaking cold. I got my heater on. I mean, I probably could be wearing a jumper, but I still wanted to wear something cute, but also be warm. Peppy, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Guys, do I sound more normal? Matt, thank you for the tier 1 as well for 4 months. I appreciate it. Yes, right, ready? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, e, oh. Well, I can't go that high normally anyway. Yeah, I'm getting there. I feel like I'm so close to getting back to 100%. I'm just a little bit. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The voice is back. No, I know. I was honestly forgetting what I sounded like. I'm so close. I'm getting there. I've got like a little bit of a cough. But other than that, we'll see. I don't know. Who knows? We'll wait and see by the end of today's stream what I sound like, because I feel like the last few streams I've sounded rough from the beginning, but by the end, I'm just gone. Barely anything there. Ryan, thank you for the biddies. Good morning, good morning. No being bad with Tanner this weekend. I think that's what it is, right? Because I had a bit of like a triple, double, couple of whammies. It was me drinking, having a big night with Tanner drinking on Friday. I'm convinced someone was sick or recovering sickness on the Saturday, and then getting gluten poisoned on the Tuesday. It was just like the triple whammy of my immune system just said, fuck you, bitch. I give up. I tried to protect you, but now you're on your own. And just threw in the towel. Bedbug, thank you for the 20 months. Did you even go to Fast Food and Bourbons? Nah, they're chilling. They're chilling, luckily. I mean, I feel like I haven't really been around them to give them illness. Matt, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Hi, Venom. So I think, I don't know, hopefully they don't get sick, but I saw that Fruity's still been sick. I'm not sure how Now's been doing, but yo, another resub. Nick, thank you for the 7 months. So there's just been a few of us that were at that catch up that have unfortunately fallen ill. But hopefully it's okay. Been a minute, Macca. I hope you've been good. Voice is back. It's back, baby. It's I'd say it's like, what would you say? I'd say like 85% back. But to be fair, I've really forced myself to rest the last few days. I think I needed it after the few big days of streaming that we had. But I really made sure to rest Tuesday and Wednesday. So even though I say yes, hoping I'll be good. And then I was meant to go play golf with King on Wednesday. Then I had to cancel last minute because I was just like, nah, I still feel not okay. I was meant to catch up for lunch with my friend today. I had to cancel as well this morning because I just keep saying yes in hopes that I'll be okay. But then I'm still no good. So, but at least I didn't commit to going, I guess. I don't know. I just like yeah, I think I've just learned my lesson that I'm not going to get better if I keep fucking pushing myself to do things when I should just rest. I think I'm like PTSD now of trying to do things normally and then getting more sick. So I'm just like, nope, force rest. I haven't really been doing much the last 2 days, to be honest, because I've just been lacing about. I've just been doom scrolling a lot, to be honest. I have been watching stuff. I finally finished Invincible, finished the new season. So, slay, love that. Up to date, loved it. Really, really enjoyed this season of Invincible. Really, really enjoyed it. What else? What the F is that noise? What noise? Sound a lot better though. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Fun 6 streams though. Really pulled though, even if you were tired. I still wanted to show up. Yeah, my god, today is well and truly winter. Holy, it was freezing. It was freezing. It is freezing. I've got the heater on right now. First time I put the heater on this year. Hi, Kane. How you doing? I'll be example of rest. I've got a huge bowl of soup. I think I might have made too much, but it was hard because if I took as much as I wanted, and then there was such an awkward amount left that would have just made no sense to leave. So I just took it all. So now I literally have. No wonder it took me so long to warm this up in the microwave. Look how much there is. So nice. I'm a cold person. Oh, yeah. I won't lie. I was not mad about waking up to pouring down rain. Like, it has been pouring down rain all day today. I don't think I got out of bed until 2 p.m. And the only reason, or maybe it was a bit earlier actually, the only reason I got out of bed is because I got a phone call from the peer box this morning. They called me and I woke up at like 9:30 as well. So it wasn't like I was sleeping. I woke up early because I was meant to go catch up for lunch, and then I woke up and I was like, "Yep, not happening. I got to cancel." But yeah, I woke up to the P.O. box. They called me like, "Hey, it's us at the P.O. box. Like, any chance you could come past and maybe pick up some of the packages? There's a lot here, and we do not have the space because there's a lot of big boxes." I was like, "Oh my god." To be fair, like I haven't gone in a minute because I've been unwell. And I'm the one, my email is tied to the peer box, so I get all the notifications. So I think I just like don't bother kind of telling Fass as well. To be fair, like she has a car now because Seb has his car. But before that, Fass didn't have a car, so I would be the one. It made sense for me to have the notifications because I had the car, so I would be the one to go pack up. I would be the one to always go get the packages. So I've never kind of just been like to Fass, be like, I think now I should probably like say to her if there's packages if she could go grab them, because we share the peer box, right? If there's packages, if she could help grab them because she has access to Seb's car now. But yeah, anyway, so I hadn't gone to the peer box in a minute. So I was like, oh, the second I'm feeling better, I'll go. But when they called me and they're like, oh, you need to come pick them up because there's a lot, I was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, I'll come pass. And then I asked Fass if she wanted to come with me because I'm like, I might need some help carrying all the boxes and shit. And my god, the box, I think it was just like Amazon was just, I didn't even, anyway, there were a lot of packages. I know Rizzy's been going crazy as well. Majority of these are probably going to be from him. But they packed them in such unnecessarily large boxes. I literally walk in and the P box, the dude was like, I hope you brought a van. Like jokingly, but to say that's how many there was. He's like, do you want the trolley to take them out to your car? He's like, there's a lot. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So we had to open up some of the big boxes, which again, they didn't need to be in that big size of a box. They just like packed like small things into a bigger box, but they would not fit in my little old Lancer. Grumpy, thank you for the 6-7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, K-Dog. How you doing, Muzza? 500 stream street. Oh yeah, it's just missing a couple of zeros. That's weird. That's weird, crazy glitch, Muzza. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea. He does not drive a Lancer like me, but I don't know what car Seb drives. I don't know. Don't know. Broken into? Where, Will? Where did he get broken into? Panic at the Disco? Yeah, I didn't know what vibes I felt like tonight. My day list was trash. And then I played the first song, and then Spotify does its thing. Gamer! You're streaming, Gamer? What are you streaming? What are you playing? Is it early morning? What time is it? Actually, what time is it? I always get confused what time it is for the South Africans. Oh my god, this soup is huge. What have I done? I think I've been living off soup for like a week now. I've been living off soup for just like a week straight. Extra liquids though, hydration, some chicken. No, it's so much soup. I don't know why. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I gave myself so much. It's way too much. Hi, Dora. Where I'm living in Melbourne, let's say near North, it's like northern suburbs. Was it parked in the street, Will? Did they take anything of value? That's so annoying. Hi, Autumn. It's a big, I don't know. Why did I give myself so much? I'm an idiot. The noodles are actually broken up bits of gluten-free spaghetti. Gluten-free, baby. You gotta do what you gotta do. You want some of that ASMR chat? Oh yeah. Let my phone vibrate. Yeah, the big aw, cute. I asked my brother if he wants to come to the Mando Grogu screening with me, and he said yeah. He's like, I'd love to come. Aw. Yay! Yay, he's gonna come with me. Aw. Like, I'm sure my brother would love to come. Yeah, player one. Parked in the street, took a handful of coins, went through my glove compartment, but there was nothing worth taking. Did they smash a window, Will? Yeah, sometimes, I don't know if it's like silly or not, but I don't leave anything valuable in my car. Like, there is nothing of value in there, right? So sometimes I just like leave my car door unlocked sometimes, because depending where it is, because I've been told sometimes you're better off leaving the door unlocked because it'll cost you more to go through it'll cost you more to repair the window if they smash the window. They're better off just like unlocking the door, going and looking through, you know. I mean, I don't do that all the time. I mainly lock my car door majority of the times. But I've been told that, you know, certain situations, sometimes you're better leave it unlocked if you actually don't have anything value. Unless they're trying to like hijack your car, then I mean, at the end of the day, if they want to get in your car, they're going to get in your car. Just bust out, open the window. They just jimmied the door open. How did they do that? That's annoying, Will. Well, at least nothing of value was lost and you don't have any big repair costs, I guess. Voice is sounding better. Yes. I can carry on. Okay, I have to not carry on today, though. Because we don't want to make it worse. Because I've been resting the last 2 days. I have not been talking to, like, anybody. I've been silent. Basically been a mime. Trying to rest my voice because besides, well, I think I jumped on the gamble game. Was it Tuesday? I saw that Fruity, Lisa, and Brody were playing and I just kind of snuck in and played, but it wasn't for very long. It was like not even an hour. Whoever told you that is a moron? I thought they were a genius. I'm like, that makes so much sense. Hi, Miley. How you doing? I haven't locked my car or house since I moved to the UAE. Yeah, but everyone in the UAE is like fucking rich. Who's doing petty crimes in the UAE? You realize your car is a valuable asset, right? Yeah, but they're not going to steal my car. Right? Isn't it easier to steal cars that have... You guys will probably know better than me, but isn't it easier to steal cars that have a push button? Mine's good old electric. No, not electric. Ignition. I ain't stealing it. You're playing it again on Sunday? You could say we're addicted to gambling, Rain. You're a mime? Parry. Expansion 33 reference. Nice beanie, dough. Thank you. Do I just start saying I knitted it myself and maybe people would respect it more instead of making fun of it? Do the roar. Do the roar. Hi, Josh. Thanks for the streak. It's smart. I thought so too. UAE also has some strong laws as far as I know against petty theft. Yeah, you can get away with way too much here in Australia. We're very lenient, I think. What, because we're all car thieves? No, because you're guys and guys know lots about cars, right? It's easier to hotwire a car that has a key. Oh, so my car then. Oh, so it's actually easier to steal my car. Yeah, but no one's stealing my car. Like, you look at my car, no one's stealing it. There are so much nicer cars that if I was a thief and I'm on a street with lots of cars, I'm not going to break it and steal my fucking car. It's not worth the headache. Greed, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. I am. We're getting there. We're getting there. The only way cars are safe these days is to drive a manual car because no one knows how to drive it. In Australia, for sure. But how would you know if it's a manual car from the outside? I mean, you're dudes. You would probably know. Most push-up to start have a backup key. I thought the push-to-start keys were easier to steal because isn't there some... This is just purely off, like, my brain. I don't know. I thought that it's, like, easier to do... Get, like, copy remotes that can mimic the frequency or whatever and unlocks a car and makes it think the car's inside the... Keys inside the car and then you can push to start and drive away. You drive a reliable car, someone will want it. Gamer, I don't know what, oh no, like, I don't want to sound like rude, but like, I don't know what the average car is like where you live, but in Australia, if you're going to steal a car, like, you're not coming after my 2012 Lancer, I guarantee you. You're probably going after the fucking Porsche or Mercedes or BMW or, I don't know, some bougie car. Like, the jail time, my Lancer's not worth the jail time, you know? No one's going to jail over my Lancer. Well, yeah, no, mine isn't. It's not a fucking Lancer Evo that's been modded up to the 9, okay? It does have a spoiler. You know, my non-negotiable when I was looking, because I really wanted a Lancer, I was obsessed with them. When I saw them, I'm like, that's the car I want. I always wanted a car that had a bit of a sporty feel. Having a Lancer spoiler on my car was a non-negotiable. My mum didn't want me to have a spoiler because she was convinced that it was going to be too much of a, what do you call it? Like, it's going to be too in the way of my back window. It's gonna obstruct it too much, and it's gonna be a hazard. And no offense, but in my humble opinion, the Lancers without a spoiler, like my car without a spoiler, it's fucking ugly. I'm gonna be real. It looks like it's bold. Like it's just something missing from it, okay? Completely different vibe without a spoiler. So I was like, Mum, the spoiler is non-negotiable. That I'm not. It's a Lancer with a spoiler, or I'm not getting a Lancer. I don't care. I need it. Mind you, the spoiler's so small. Like it's not like it's covering. I can see out the rear view, like the back window. You know, it's fine. It's fine. But it was just like I need a spoiler. I have to get a spoiler. I'll steal your Lancer, get it fixed up, mod it, then return it. Deal. I don't see a bad side here. Toyota's the most common car stolen in Australia, but most cars are stolen to rob places, so they want a common looking car that would blend in. Shit. Maybe they would come after my car. But they don't make Lancers anymore. Or wait, does that make it more desirable to steal because they don't make it? Because that's what happened to Holdens. That's why my brother got rid of his Holden, because they were getting stolen because they don't make them anymore. So they became very desirable to steal. Guys, I don't drive a Lancer anymore. I sold it. I drive a Kia. What's the least desirable car to steal? What car is someone gonna look at and not steal? Jeep? Mm-mm. I know someone that got their Jeep stolen. It's actually a crazy story, chat. It's actually a really crazy story. Have I told this story before? Hold on, let me tell you. Probably Toyota. That guy just said it was the most stolen car. You don't drive, Melly? Like, you don't have your license? Like, Fast doesn't have a car, but she has a license. But, like, I don't know how anybody... Haha, on my L's? Loser. Nah, I'm joking. I don't know how anybody survives without driving. Especially in Australia. Public transport sucks. Crying myself to sleep. Oh, I can tell your therapist about it tomorrow. Nah, I'm joking. No, someone stop it. Someone. Okay, sorry. I don't know. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning or something. Nah, that's crazy though. That's crazy. Get those hours up, girl. How much hours do you have to get on your L's? Is it still... What was it when I went for my P's? How many hours did I have to get? Was it... I was going to say, was it 120? Bro, I'm over 25. I don't need hours anymore. Don't self-admit that. Why are you self-reporting? You don't even need hours. You just need to know. Oh my... Girl, you are not helping yourself. What are you doing? Self-report. She doesn't even need. But okay, I forgot. I had a feeling it made the older you were, the easier it was to get your license. So yes, for people who aren't from Australia, to get your license where you can, drive by yourself, you need 120 logged hours of driving. It has to be like a variety of weather, and I don't know, it has to be signed off by someone that has a license. You have to be supervised, like supervised driving by someone who has a license for 120 hours. But then after 25, they waive that. That was crazy. Why would you also steal a car, Dev? Wait, I would never steal a car. What do you mean? Why would I steal a car? I wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a TV. You know that commercial? The answer, what's like here, Dev? 47% of Fortuners bought in a year are stolen in South Africa. What the fuck's a Fortuner? Why does everyone want one? Your insurance, your car insurance would be crazy on one of those cars then. Hi. Blue Truly, welcome in. Oh, it's a Toyota. Toyotas are very expensive cars, but they're meant to be some of the best reliable cars, isn't it? Is it a Japanese? Is Mitsubishi Japanese as well? Japanese people make good cars. My car is so good. I've never had one, touch wood, I've never had one major thing wrong with my car. Let me tell you a story about my friend who had their Jeep stolen. They had it stolen from their gym. It was like one of those 24-hour gyms where you have to scan the fob to go into the gym. And so someone scanned it and so someone who was a member scanned their fob, went in. There was no staff. It was unstaffed hours. And the thief walked behind them into the gym. And know how they have like little pigeon holes? They have little pigeon holes hitting my forehead. What do you mean why I'm hitting my forehead? I remember this story. I feel like I would have told it ages ago. I've definitely told it, but it would have been a long time ago. So yes, know how you like in the gym, there's like the little square cubby hole things and everyone just leaves their stuff. So this person went through, got the car key, their Jeep car key out of those holes and then went to the car park and then went to the Jeep. I mean, it's pretty easy. You see a Jeep key, find the Jeep, very easy to spot. So they went around, unlocked it, stole the car. It was crazy. When you said touch wood, it's like I don't know. It's like a thing. Like if there's no wood around you, you like do that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why that's a thing. So yeah, that's how they stole it. So they got the security camera footage from the gym because obviously there's cameras everywhere. Found this got footage of the person, and they were kind of like sharing it on social media and being like, if anyone sees this person, and this was in the suburb it was like the suburb over from where I lived. It was maybe, a 5-10 minute drive max from me. Anyway, doesn't end there. So yeah, he was posting, if anyone sees this Jeep, this person, screenshots of the security camera footage, they have my car, spread the word, blah, blah, blah. Send it to the cops. They were looking for it. Anyway, I was working at Kmart. Mind you, the Kmart I was working at was probably a good 20-minute drive, I'd say, from where the car got stolen. I don't know, this would have been like the next day, or this would have been like a couple of days after. I'm working. Guess who I see at my fucking work? This guy that stole the car. I was like, looking at him, I'm like, he looks familiar. I swear that's the guy that stole the car. I swear that's him. Like I saw him walking in the freaking store and I'm like, no, is it? I'm saying to my friend, I'm like, bro, I think that guy stole my friend's car. So quickly I'm getting the photos up, looking, I'm like, I swear that's him. Like, it's him. It's fucking him. So I call the cops. I'm trying to explain to the cops. I'm trying to explain to the security guard, like, we have to somehow apprehend him. It's like, we can't apprehend him for nothing. I'm like, bro, that guy, 100%. So I called the fucking cops. I sent the photo to my friend because I sneakily took a picture of him. I sent it to my friend and was like, bro, is this the guy? They're like, bro, that's him. Like, it's him, right? We're like, yes, that's him. Like, oh my God. So the police came, whatever. Unfortunately, by the time the police came, it was too late. The guy had left because we couldn't apprehend him. We, couldn't, I don't know, make a citizen arrest or something. I wasn't about to fucking arrest him. So by the time the cops came, the dude had left, but we got the footage and it was him. Can I ID him though? Surely. We're not a club. We're not going to be like, give us your ID and we'll let you in Kmart. Like, I don't know. He didn't buy anything. I was just following him around. Oh yeah, the police could have arrested him, but he had left. And I was trying to like follow him out the car park to see what car he was driving. But at the same time, people like, you know, they were saying like, don't leave the store and follow him, especially if he's shady because, you know. So could you do the hi, we need to see your bag thing? He didn't have any bag on him. He didn't have anything to like search. Like, excuse me, sir, can we pat you down? We're gonna need to do an x-ray scan. Can you squat and cough for us real quick? Started chatting him up to keep him there. Dude, the adrenaline was running. Like, I was like, oh my God, what do I do? It was like, I was freaking out. I was like, okay, I need to think fast because I don't want this guy to leave. But I don't know, guys, if you ever called the cops for anything, unless it's like a literal fucking emergency, they're not coming anytime soon. They take a while to come. Bloody hell, when we had a fucking guy at our house outside our front door, the fucking stalker, trying to like get in our fucking house, the cops took their sweet fucking time. Me and Sonia were hiding upstairs with knives, waiting for the police to rock up. So yes, the police do not rush. They don't rush. So yeah, unfortunately, the guy had left by the time he was, but it was him. Like, we gave the footage to the cops and everything, and they're like, yeah, this is the dude. Long story short, he did end up finding his car. They found it parked in like a random neighborhood 10 minutes away. It was just parked and dumped. So somebody had called it in about this car being dumped there. The car was luckily fine. I think what the cops reckon happened is that the car, it was getting too much traction, like social media and whatnot. And so they think he just panicked and dumped it because, yeah, it was getting too, I don't know, it was getting too easy to recognize or something like that. Hey, I don't know. Had what at your door? Melee. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother fucking story. Yeah, that was at this house a couple of years ago. It was fucked. If I call the police here, they'll be at my place in 10 or 15 minutes or less. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't remember how long it took the police to come, but it was too long. It was too fucking long. Especially when I was trying to stall the dude at the front door until the cops got to our house. And it's like, I don't want to talk to this guy. Should have waited by the door with the knives, not upstairs. That way you catch him by surprise as they come through. Yeah, but I didn't know what this guy was going to walk through the door with either. I was like, bro, those door locks better hold up. They better hold up. You need a video now? Maybe. Four years ago? Yeah, that incident would have been in 2020. It would have been 2021. Or was it 2022? I don't remember. 21 or 22, one or the other. Did that guy ever get arrested or anything? I don't know what ended up happening to him. He never came back. Sorry. He never came back to our house, so I guess that was like a positive thing. Don't know what I want for food. You want pasta. Valkyrie! Thanks for giving Melly a sub. You want to see a new Mortal Kombat this week? You need to watch... No, I'm pretty sure I watched the first Mortal Kombat, Robbo. I think it's one of those movies, unless people say it blew their fucking mind, probably just wait for it to come out in cinemas. I mean, on streaming service. Crack a feed. When the weather is this cold outside, and I've been a little bit under the weather as well, it's fucking good. Mum made like chicken bone broth as well, so you know it's got all that good stuff. I didn't even know there was an old one. I mean, Fast watched it yesterday. She said it was good, but didn't like rave about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Crater, Lexi, and Cass, yeah. I'd say so. Oh, hear me out. Watch it on live for free, but I'm not condoning piracy. Hey, look, it's a tough world out there. You gotta do what you gotta do, baby. You gotta do what you gotta do. Inflation and prices and, I don't know. Stuff, shit stuff. Movie on Insta? Yeah, she kind of killed that, didn't she? Kind of slayed that. Oh, did my mum call me? My mum called me. Let me just message my mum and let her know. No worries. I got hiccups streaming. Was it big change? What else? Motorbike in this weather? Oh, yes, please do. I don't know how you ride your motorbike in pouring down rain. Roger that. Roger that. In Dubai, I love Pizza Hut. My favorite was shawarma pizza. That sounds lit. That sounds so good. The Sub-Zero Scorpion fight was good from the last one. Yeah, I don't really... I've told you guys before. Look, fighting games aren't really my forte. Don't have many fond memories. Will I blame my brother again? Yes, I will. He is the reason. He is the reason. I think I was 1, too young to enjoy them, and 2, my brother never made them an enjoyable experience. Sounds like a loser mentality. I was the youngest sister against an older brother who honestly has this weird fucking talent for any game he picks up, okay? And he never let me win anything. I had to fight. It taught me resilience. It taught me perseverance. But when it comes to things like fighting games, they're not fun games to get stomped in. They're not fun games, okay? All right? When you're constantly having every fucking move under the sun rained down on you, and you're just like, I can't even get I'm sitting there button mashing everything. I can't even get a hit in. It's just like, no. So unfortunately, fighting games, they don't fill me with fond memories. They fill me with fucking trauma. So I probably won't be going to see. I don't know. I think if anything, I'm probably more excited for the Street Fighter movie, because isn't that coming out soon as well? Because that's got like an insane cast. I think the cast alone is what sells that movie. So kind of keen, you know. I think like there is a certain nostalgia aspect about them, but when it comes to the specifics of where they would really be doing a fan service for characters and moves and things, like that shit's just gonna go straight over my head, you know. Besides, finish him. Actually, is that even Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat? I don't know. I just, yeah. I don't think I'll have the full appreciation for it because I just never really got into those games. But hey, a good movie is a good movie. Like, I will go watch a good movie regardless. You know, I will watch it when it comes out on streaming service. I just don't think I'm gonna like fork out the money to go watch it. Oh, there you go. It's Mortal Kombat. Oh, it's a specific character from Mortal Kombat. They're fun to watch. Like the tournaments are such a vibe. I don't think I've ever watched a professional level of fighting games like that. I honestly was not convinced that anybody could ever really remember all the move combos. I'm like, there's just no way. They're button mashing. There's no way they remember this. There's so many. Anyway. I was supposed to go watch Devil Prada 2. Was not gonna lie, was all right. I unfortunately was very lucky to get invited to go see the screening of it, but I didn't reply fast enough and missed out on tickets. So unless I want to go on my own accord, but I think with something like Devil Wears Prada 2, I'm like, that's a movie that I could probably wait until it comes out on streaming service. Probably see. Oh my god, I saw this post on TikTok, as we all know. Love a TikTok. And it was comparing old movies with their newer released sequels and how different movies look nowadays. It's actually so sad. Movies, it was comparing, for example, Devil Wears Prada 1 to the new one that just released, and for a lot of different movies in general, and showing how movies have this almost commercial look to them now. Whereas back in the day, they looked so much more vibrant and colorful and had this, cinema look to them. It's a bit more of a vibe. And then now the movies are almost, they're like more grayish looking and they're like almost too HD that they look so muted. It's like they make it optimized for streaming services now, and it just has, yeah, it's almost like they don't color grade it. I think they're just not color grading in post. They were comparing side by side, and it's like even now, I feel like it's more obvious when I watch an older movie because there's just a certain aesthetic to them, and no, it's almost like just has like a more magical feel, a more artsy feel to what they are now. Now it feels almost like a bit more of a documentary feel. It's like, they call it the Netflix effect, where it's just so a bit bleak and clean, and I don't know. I'm like, I don't know how to explain it, but when you see it, it's like, oh yeah, shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they did have a bit of a tint to them, maybe a bit of a grain. Hmm. That's why I feel like you can really appreciate a movie that just has beautiful colors. Like Hail Mary, great movie. Very beautifully done as well. Transformer movie color grading was so intense, was so good. Just great all round. Great CGI. Why does Transformers have better CGI than movies made today? Nothing wrong with watching a bad movie. It's good to watch just trashy, bad watches every now and then. They all have their place. Yeah, but it's not only the cameras are better, they're also just not. Yeah, I just feel like they're not color grading it. Yes, we are going to be playing Saros today. Oh, I should probably add that to my title. I think there was something I had to add because PlayStation gifted me the game. Woo! I think I have to put some disclaimer or something about it. Shout out PlayStation. So I thought we could check out that. So I did have to get the PlayStation. Finally putting the PlayStation to use. Woo! I got it for this reason, for console exclusives. Yes. Oh, that's the wrong email, I think. Is that this email? So yes, I've got it all set up with the capture card. Hopefully it all works, no issues. I mean, I've tested it and it seems to be fine. Seems to be fine. Is it this email? Which email is it? Did they send it to? Okay, I don't actually email. I think it's the email. Yeah, Dylan, that's the main reason I got a PlayStation because I knew I was going to need it for GTA 6. It was for console exclusives, but the main one being in mind, GTA. I don't want to have to wait a year. Not fair. And I know there was to be fair, at the time there was a few PlayStation exclusives as well that I really, really wanted to play, but then they brought out so many of them to Steam, like Red Dead 1, Last of Us 2, Last of Us 1. There was other games as well. You don't need it, but if you want to play it on release is going to be console, which I don't know why they do that. So many games have platform wide releases. Xbox, PlayStation, Steam. Like, why are they doing that for GTA? Rockstar always done that? Well, maybe they need to change it. Maybe they need to make it. They need to change it. I need this playlist. Yeah, literally what Nana said. Just do 2000s. Just do punk rock playlist on. Okay. Okay, cool. All I've got to just say is mention that it's been gifted. Oh, true. I did play Ghost of Yote. Was that? Yeah, it was PlayStation. It was PlayStation. True. Did they bring that on PC by now? Was it? No, it was. Yeah. Well, it was good for Ghost of Yote too. Hell yeah. New games for PC. It's not fair. All the PC gamers are just going to be sitting on the outside looking in, you know, like, and the hardcore gamers will consider honestly forking out the money for it too. At least it's not like the COVID era where it was impossible to get a PlayStation. Hopefully you can at least pick one up for a bit cheaper these days. Thanks for the streak, Develique. Oh. Oh, the Wolverine games. What about the 007 game? I don't consider console gamers as hardcore. No, I mean like the hardcore PC players that are gonna want to play GTA on release and will fork out to get a console for it. People don't even play their PS5s. I mean, if you only have a PS5, then fair enough. But when I have a huge fucking PC, you best believe I'm gonna want to play everything on my PC. Like that's just kind of a given. Plus, I am a mouse and key player as well. Although, I don't mind story games on controller. Oh, 007's on PC? Pull it off? I just hope the game is interesting enough. I hope the game is interesting enough that it doesn't become some boring, basic, stealthish game, you know? I remember buying my Xbox Series S, then getting my gaming laptop, and maybe using the Xbox like 10 times total classic. It's not surprising, really. I feel like you kind of either have one. It's like once you have a PC, you're just not really going to touch the console. And it's different these days where console exclusives are getting less and less. I mean, to be honest, isn't it true that Xbox doesn't make any money? They lose money on their consoles. Projector? That would be sick. That'd be so good. I do miss couch gaming. I do miss console couch gaming. Oh, I haven't played a game sitting on the couch on the TV in a hot minute. But growing up, that is predominantly what you did. I do not miss split screen. I will say, fond memories on split screen. But back when TVs aren't the big fucking TVs that you have now, I will still, one of my fondest memories though, that is, like, love split screen. I had so much amazing memories split screen play, right? But nothing would be better than, it was, I forget which Halo it was, if it was Halo 2 or Halo 3. It was either Halo 2 or Halo 3. Like, it was just released. Me and my brother were playing the story together, right? And I think it was a day that I think we were both sick, or I don't know. We're at my bupcha's house, which is my grandma on my dad's side. And we brought the Xbox with us because we wanted to play Halo there. Except the only TV she had for us to play Halo on, I kid you not, it was probably smaller than my monitor that I have right now. And it was like on top of a cabinet far away. And me and my brother are playing split screen on this tiny box TV, like up high, trying to play Halo together. Like, kids today don't know the struggles. I feel like I'm going to be that annoying mom. It's like, you have it so fucking easy. You don't know what I had to go through. Talking about like screen cheating as well. Oh my God. You're screen cheating. Hi, Advait. Welcome in. Oh, so funny. So funny. Getting better, Milo. Getting better. Hi, Joe. How you doing? 4-player split screen. Oh, 4-player split screen Halo. Vibes. Because it would just be my brother and usually like my brother's friends. And I'd be sitting there like, they're probably going to be like, oh, his annoying sister's going to play and probably be so shit. And I was like, I cannot wait to wreck these fools. Fools. They don't know. Why did my mum just call me again? I'm just going to assume my mum just signed me up to something because I just got an email. Just got an email being like, thanks for signing up. I'm like, I'm going to assume that was my mum and that's why she's calling me. Sorry, child. I just got to send something to her. Trying to organize something for me. Send her my photo of something. Okay. So cool. She should be fine. She'll be right. She'll be right. Grandma, we're not coming back until you get a good TV. No. Oh, going. We were always so happy on sick day. We either went to my bupchas or my tetas, but we were so happy because they had Foxtel, which is, does everyone know what Foxtel is? Well, worldwide? Was Foxtel a worldwide thing? I don't know. It's pretty much the paid TV that lets you get access to international channels, right? Because at home, only the rich people had it, or they got it for the oldies because cable. Okay, cable TV, the one you had to pay for. Otherwise, you had the free TV. Foxtel is elite. Only the bougie motherfuckers had Foxtel because you had to pay for that. So we didn't have Foxtel, but my grandmas had it so they could watch their international channel. Like my teta watched the Arabic channels. My bupcha watched the Polish channels. So going to their house was the best thing ever on a sick day because that meant they had access to Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon. Also, another one we loved was Fox 8, which had things like The Simpsons was the main one we wanted, but it also had like Futurama, I guess whatever other cartoons. But it was the best because we're like, oh, sick, or well, I'm work, like, cause both my parents work, so it's like, oh, you got to go to your teta's house. It would be like, fuck yes, but you had to give up the TV every day. I think it was at like 3 something or 2 o'clock or something, because Teta's Arabic show would come up and he would be like, no, Teta, I want to watch Cartoon Network. It's like, nope, hand the remote, time for my, it's like, it'd be like the most dramatic Arabic soap opera ever. Mind you, couldn't understand a thing they were saying. It was in black and white most of the time as well, and it was just the most, like, the acting, the effects, it was old school as shit. I'm watching these people just be like, I love it. And I'm like, I don't understand what they're saying, Teta. I want to watch my cartoons. So then when it was Teta's time to watch her Arabic soap opera, me and my brother would then go fight over, well, it depends. If we were both sick and we're both at Teta's house, it was the worst thing because Teta only had one computer. She only had one fucking CRT grey computer, and me and my brother would fight over it to play RuneScape. Fight over it. Like, there was at least one person would be watching cartoons or Disney Channel, whatever, and the other person would be on the PC, or we'd both watching it. But man, when Teta had the TV and we both had to fight over the computer, it was the worst. We used to like bribe each other to be able to stay on longer. It'd be like, oh, well, we have to use the dishwasher. I'll unpack the dishwasher for a week if you let me do another hour, play for another hour. We were hustling with each other trying to get more time to play on RuneScape because we had to, I think we had like a massive fight once and Mum was like, you get an hour each, rotate. I don't want to hear about it, because we would actually full on fight with each other. And so then we'd try and negotiate. One of the ones was Teta would always make us eat this massive bowl of fruit. One time I negotiated with my brother that if he ate my bowl of fruit for me, because Teta's like, you gotta fucking eat it. And Teta would just make a huge bowl of it. I said to my brother, if you eat my bowl of fruit, I'll let you stay on RuneScape longer. And he did. But he got to stay on the game longer, so whatever. It was a win-win for him, if anything. Spanish telenovelas were always so funny and so overly dramatic. They were great. I feel like it would have been very similar vibes to what my Teta would watch. Very similar vibes. Does it sound like you were very sick? Not gonna lie, just didn't want to go to school. If you weren't actually sick, like, you had to be on your deathbed to get a day off for school. My mum was not like oh no, you got a slight temperature, oh no, like, have a day off, like, don't, we won't go to school. Mum was like, stop coughing, get out of bed, go to school. Like, you're fine. There was no getting away with it, trust me. If anything, my brother could get away with it a bit more because he was like a pretty sick kid. He had like asthma and stuff, so all he had to fucking do was cough and Mum would be like, oh no. So pretty much my brother was the favorite child. Hey, shout out Bob for Cube sub. Nothing pisses my mum off more than making jokes about how my brother was the more loved child, and it, to this day, it just pisses her off, and I love it. Easiest way to get my mum angry. You love Mike more than me. Teta's the only reason I know the Arabic words that I do. And they're the most just random as fuck Arabic phrases as well. Like, do I know how to say, how are you in Arabic? No. Do I know how to say, are you hungry? Yes. Do I know how to say, come here? Yes. Do I know how to count to 10 in Arabic? No. Do I know how to say, hand me the tea towel? Yes. Because that's what my Teta would say, and I would learn it off her. I don't know the basics. I know whatever Teta would say. My sister would do the same. She never liked eating a lot of food, and when our parents looked away, she would dump her food on my plate. But were you happy about it, Silent? Teta's still doing well? Yes, she is. Next week when I'm feeling better, I'm going to surprise her and go visit her and pick her up from her little club hang out with the oldies. Like, hey. So, yeah. But yeah, no, Teta's doing good. I just because I've been unwell, I don't want to visit her while I'm unwell. And then I want to organize the cooking stream with her. So, food time, what'd you get, Jared? Corvo, thanks for the streak, as well as Cubes. Thank you. The taxi story, Dev? What taxi story? Emotional blackmail works on parents? Oh, yeah. Yep, definitely works on my mum. No, I would never. It's Mother's Day this Sunday, actually. Gotta make sure I see my mother. Oh, all right. Travel plans coming up soon, chat. Pretty much semi-confirmed. Originally, I was gonna do something crazy, and I was gonna do it as well because I was like, fuck it. YOLO. But so at the end of the month, I think I have to go Sydney for a few days because of work. Not confirmed, but looking likely, I think. And then Sonia was going to be celebrating her birthday with all the girls in Aruba, which I was going to go to. And then Mum's going to Egypt with 2 people. I think one person's not going anymore after that. So I was going to go from here to Sydney, then Sydney to Austin, then Austin to Aruba, then Aruba to Amsterdam, then Amsterdam to Cairo. I was going to do that. I was like this close to booking it. I was just waiting to confirm Sydney. So then I knew I was going to be going from Sydney to America. Like I was just waiting to get the hard set date, and then I was just going to send it and book everything. But then I just found out that my friend, one of the girls from high school, she's celebrating her 30th at the start of June. And this is a girl she's been through a lot. Chat. She lost her dad end of last year. He's been fighting cancer for like years and years and years. And it was, it was not looking good. So, it wasn't shocking, but still very, very sad. So she lost her dad end of last year. She's been going through some relationship troubles as well. So this is a girl that I'm just like, it's her 30th. I need to be here for it. Like I can't be, maybe. I just really want to be there. Like I want to be that friend that be there. But unfortunately, by being there for her, it means I can't go for Sonia's birthday. So I'm like, I hate feeling like I'm stuck between a situation where I have to pick who I'm letting down. But I think in this case, especially because it's a 30th, like I know next year will be Sonia's 30th. So like 100%, whatever she wants to do, I'm there. But I think, especially because it's like, I feel like 30th is like not the last big birthday, but it's the birthdays where it starts to go in increments, right? It's like 30th, 40th, 50th. So now it's a bit of a change of plans. Instead of going from America to Egypt, because Aruba is like weird. Aruba has direct flights. Because I kind of liked going from Aruba to Egypt because Aruba has direct flights to Amsterdam because it's a Netherlands. It's like connected to the Netherlands. It's an island in South America, I think. Like off the coast, South America, Central America, I'm not sure. And then it has direct flights from Aruba to Netherlands because it's connected. And so that way, I would have been flying to Egypt from the other way. Usually from Egypt to Melbourne, you go from like Australia, across Asia, up to like the Middle East that way. But this way, I would have been going from Melbourne across to America, and then from America around the other side of the globe to Europe, which, you would never go to Europe that way from Australia. And then you would have gone down to Egypt. So, yeah. Props cheaper than going all the way to Sonia. Actually, would not have been that much of a difference, surprisingly. It does sound like a lot, Welcome in, lots of love. Very cute name. It would have been, for some reason, the flights to go to Egypt is not cheap. It's not fucking cheap. Yeah, Cairo is in Egypt. So, yeah. So now, unfortunately, I'm going to have to scrap the America / Aruba. As well, to go from Melbourne straight to Aruba, it's like 3 flights and 40 hours of flying. So I would have stopped in America first for a few days to break it up, and then gone to Aruba, and then gone straight from Aruba to Europe, stayed in Amsterdam, and then gone from Amsterdam to Cairo. Anyway, that's the plan I was figuring out. That was what we're working with. So look, it's a lot, but I'm like, if anyone can do it, I can do it. And, you know, like, very fortunate position where if I can afford it, fuck it, go and make it work. But yeah, I just found out from my friend that she's celebrating her birthday right in the smack bang of the middle of the Aruba section. So I'm like, okay, I'm sadly gonna have to say to Sonia, I can't make it, and just come home after Sydney. But then I said to mum, I did tell her to mum, I said to mum, I'm like, I want to go Egypt, because she booked this ages ago, chat, ages ago, when I first told you guys. And I kept saying, when anyone asked in my travel, I said, maybe Egypt in June. Like, I kept putting it in like pencil, but I wanted to wait closer to. And then obviously there was a lot of happening in that area as well, in terms of what was going on in the war and whatnot. So I was kind of like, I didn't know what's happening. I didn't know what mum was doing. It said it was up to mum. If she committed to go, I would commit to go with her. If she wanted to bail, I would bail. Like, I wouldn't go, obviously. So it was completely up to mum. But I think mum was also on the fence of like, if I came with her, then she would have committed with me. But she wanted to see what I was doing. I said, mum, it's up to you. She's like, but if you go, I'll go. But I'm like, if you go, I'll go. And then it was just kind of this to and fro. But I always said in my mind, Egypt with mum. Like, if she goes, I'm going to go. So anyway, she said, finally, she's like, yup. She spoke to the people that she was traveling with. One's not going anymore. The other one is. She's like, yep, we're committing. We're going. I said, all right, if you're committing, I'm coming. So I'm going to Egypt. So next month, we're going to Egypt, which is crazy. And I'm really, really freaking excited. I'll make sure to have all the IRL stuff with me. I'm even going to bring the Starlink with me as well, just in case, because I think we're going to be like going out into the literal desert one day and staying overnight. So I want to bring the Starlink little mini satellite. Yeah. So I feel like I can say like, yeah, I'm going. I just need that's why mum's messaging me, because I think she's trying to book some of the flights, the internal flights for me. I just need to book my return flight, which surprisingly, a lot more than I thought it would be, which I don't understand why, because going to Europe is cheaper and that's further. So I don't know why it's so expensive to go to fucking Egypt. Fingers crossed, everything will be fine. I think the problem is, right, coming from Australia, where all the planes stop is all in a really not great area. There's 3 airports that are the stopover. And they're kind of our only options besides, I think, maybe going through Asia. But to get to Egypt, you can either stop in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, or Qatar. And they're all in very close to that area where things are just like not good at the moment, right? So that's also another thing of all kind of waiting to see what's going on, because things can change so quickly and there's just no real point, I guess, you know, unnecessary risk, whatever. Yeah, well, apparently things are chill now. Things are fine. So, I don't know. Mum booked this, like I said, she booked this last year, and the airline has said it's all fine. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to commit to booking. So, yeah. So, sad that it's not the whole entirety of the trip, because I would have loved to have seen the girls, because, you know, I feel like the only chance we get to see each other is on trips at the moment. So I'm sad that I won't get to see them all. But at least, yeah, I'm still able to go to Egypt with mum. And Egypt has been on my bucket list to go to. You know, I've been very lucky that I've been to Poland. I got to see all of Dad's family in Poland. don't think mum's got any relatives left in Egypt, unfortunately. I think they know like they have like family friends maybe that are there, but I mean Egypt I think is just a bucket list in general despite mum being from there. We're going to go see where mum was born as well, where she grew up in Alexandria, which is going to be really cool. I think it's just such a history rich city, country, place that it was just going to be amazing to see all the tombs, see the pyramids in person, the down the Nile, and yeah. Brother League will be joining. I wish. Me and my mum tried to get my brother to join. I think I think financially, I said to him, brother, I'll pay for your fucking flights. Because I told him I wanted to do a trip for his 30th birthday that I wanted to pay for him. And I said, perfect, I'll pay for your flights. Just come to Egypt. I said, I want to pay for something for your 30th birthday. I wanted to take him to the snow in New Zealand, but he wasn't able to get time off work. So last year. So I'm like, I've still got an IOU trip. Why not just come Egypt? But I think he's really hardcore saving up at the moment. So he really wants to work and put in extra hours and whatnot. So sadly, my brother won't be coming, but wish he was. It's only like 4,000-year-old. I know. And I think that's one of my favorite things. I love traveling to such history rich places because we don't have as much history here in Australia. Like, don't get me wrong, we've got a lot of history, but not documented in the way that a lot of other countries have, like in Europe and, somewhere like Egypt is just so cool to see the remnants of ancient civilization still so, so just there. So I want to go to that new Egyptian museum as well that opened up. I think it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. And mum can obviously speak Arabic, so I think language wise it should be pretty nice. Blondie, welcome back. No, so my mum's family isn't Coptic. Well, they are Catholic, but they are a type of not Catholic. Sorry, they are Christian. Or is it I always forget when it comes to Christianity. There are so many just branches off. So mum is Christian, but she's not Coptic Catholic. She is. I always forget which one. I'm different to my mum. It's Maronite or Malachite. One of those. One is a Lebanese descendant. One is a Syrian descendant. I don't know if mum's the Lebanese one. I got baptized as a Syrian one. It's one or the other. I don't know which one I think she might be the Lebanese one and I might be the Syrian one, I think. Malachite, Maronite. I don't know. But yes, the Coptic Catholics, for people who don't know, they're branches of Catholicism. And the Coptic Egyptians, they are considered like the real true Egyptians, like generations and generations and generations of Egyptians, like descended from ancient Egyptians. My mum's family, which is also one of the reasons they ended up fleeing Egypt and moving to Australia, because it was a lot of religious reasons. There was a lot of new leaderships where there were arguments about who would be considered an actual Egyptian citizen. You had to have proof of so many, what do you call it? Like firstborn, secondborn, thirdborn. Like you had to have like a strong lineage, and it was just there was just a lot going on. So yeah, that's why they ended up fleeing Egypt, because it just wasn't safe. But mum was born in Egypt. Teta was born in Egypt. I think mum's grandma was the first person that was born in Egypt. So I think the great grandma was Lebanese. And I don't know. God, I don't know. I've got to do a family tree for mum and dad's side, because it'd be so interesting to track it back. But the Egyptian lineage isn't like that far back. It's more I don't know, that era back then, they moved so much. The borders of countries moved so much. And Egypt, mum always described it as Egypt was the Paris of the Middle East in that area. It was so rich and wealthy and so multicultural. And it was a pit stop for trade as well. And, you know, so pretty much so many people from all over would come, and there was just a lot of cultures and nationalities mixing and whatnot compared to what, you know, it is today, I guess. It is confusing. I know. It is very confusing. That's why it's easier to say I'm half Egyptian, half Polish, because it's like saying I'm Australian, but I'm the first person born in Australia. My parents weren't born here. But if I travel, I'm going to say I'm Australian. But even Australia, yes, I'm Australian, but my background is different to being Australian. I don't know. It's just weird being like a first generation. That's the word. Being first generation somewhere is such a weird thing, because it's like, yes, I am Australian, but I have so much influences from my parents' cultures that doesn't make me feel like fully typical Australia. But then again, Australia is such a young country in comparison to other countries. Like, who even is actually Australia? You know what I mean? It's like everyone from here is from somewhere else. It's, you know, unless you're got indigenous roots, you really are some form of immigrant to this country. Unboxing finish? Hasn't even started. I haven't even finished my dinner. To be fair, there was a lot. Anyone says no, welcome. Yeah, it's just such an interesting thing when you really think about it, right? But yes, it's like, it's not even. I would be really curious to track down the family tree, because I forget. I have to ask my mom. I forget which person was first born in Egypt, but it's just not that far back. Mom always said we've got more apparently Lebanese in us than we have Egyptian in terms of our roots. It's like one grandma was half Lebanese, half Greek, and then the other one was half Syrian, half Lebanese, and then they came to Egypt, born in Egypt, then they were born in Egypt, then they were born in Egypt, therefore now Egyptian, kind of. It's one of those situations. So it's like mix, lived in Lebanon, but came here, but had different roots from all over the place. I don't know. Just here, they're everywhere. I have not played Assassin's Creed Origins. I know I need to for the Egyptian vibes. I need to. Have to watch The Mummy. I've actually seen The Mummy. Isn't that the one? Not the new one. I don't want to see that horror shit. No, thank you. I've seen the one with, is it Brendan Fraser, whatever his name is? I like that. The new game is not Tomb Raider. We're actually playing like a new game. I want to check out that Saros game. I really want to check it out. All right. It does look like a big bowl for a little bit of food, but this bowl was, come on, chat. The people who've been here from the start, this shit was like up here. I had such an awkward amount of food left, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll have it all. And then I was like, oh my god, what have I done? This is so much food. But when it's soup, it's fine. It's all liquid anyway. If I don't finish this, I'll probably be hungry in an hour. All I can speak to is how my mob raised me, very accepting. Indigenous is a word for people born here, and our mob is First Nations people. I love hearing about your culture, Quampi. I always find it so interesting whenever you share bits about like the way you're raised or just anything, you know. It's always so, I always find it so fascinating. I love to hear about. I think in general, I just love to hear about people's cultures. I think that's why I love streaming as well. I always say being able to talk to so many people from all over the world is just like, and again, it's one thing I say I love about traveling. I love traveling to meet people from all over the world and just hear about people's stories and learn about people's cultures and the way they do life. All right, Cray. How'd you end up here? Who stole the loaf of bread back in England? Who committed the crime? Oh no! How dare they sentence you to a life in a country of beautiful beaches and weather and... What a true punishment. Tutankhamun tomb? Yeah, it'd be really cool to be able to see some tombs. I'm so excited. Fingers crossed it all goes to plan. That's actually really cool that you know that, Zilius. How did you find out? Stole a pocket watch. No, that is actually crazy. Yeah, we're far too lenient. Imagine that. Stole a pocket watch? All right. This is my own form of torture. How do you know that, Cray? First Fleet. First Fleet stole a handkerchief of tobacco and then worked on a farm in Australia. When the owner of the farm died, my family didn't report it and lived on the land for adverse possession. Lived there long enough, it's basically yours. You got that farm for free. That is crazy. That's cool that you know that, though. For stealing a toy? It took no shit back then. People are starving and stealing things to survive. And they're like, yeah, we're going to send you on a boat for like a couple of months to a land that you've just never... That is crazy they used to do that. Holy shit. It's like, oh, well, we got nowhere else to put them. The Swans is my original family name. And props to your grandma. That is actually so cool to have. Who's gonna get that? Who gets the book passed down? And I would want that. My family is very multicultural. My great granddad ended up here for stealing grog. Wow. Yeah. Alcohol, it's like, fair enough. Tobacco, fair enough. These people they needed their needs, all right? My dad has it at the moment. It's such a cool book. That's so cool. Make sure you hold on to that. Man, I'd be like, bruh, if there's one thing I want left to me, it's that book. That's such a cool piece of family history to have. That is a really cool piece of family history. Yeah, that's the only thing that's like, I don't know if anyone knows the family history. And like I'm still very lucky to have my grandmas on both sides. Sadly, grandpas died when my parents were young, so don't have them around. But yeah, it's like you need to search back the family history, especially when it comes from all over the place and it's really hard to trace back. Sovereign Hill, that would be a really cool IRL stream raiser. Is cost of living expensive in Australia? I would say yes. But I would say there are also many great things about living in Australia that I feel like other countries maybe would not have the level that we do. So it's like sometimes you gotta take the good with the bad. I would say yes, the cost of living is expensive in Australia. I feel like people keep throwing around the word recession. Be like I don't know what it is. And people could talk about apparently we're in one. And I'm like, is that meant to be like announced? Is there meant to be some kind of like, we are in a recession? I don't know what this recession business is they keep talking about. You guys ain't doing much for the Australians or a bunch of convicts. We're not all convicts. A lot of us came here voluntarily. Okay? My parents chose to come here. Chose it. Guinea pig named Grog. Is Grog an Australian slang for alcohol? I don't know if that's an Australian term to say grog. It feels like it would be. It seems like an Australian word. There was a group of people who stole alcohol here, and the shop owner made them drink every bottle they tried to steal on the spot. That's fucked. That's crazy. You would kill someone doing that. Drink the alcohol. Drink it. You want to steal it? Well, you better have it. Yep, drink that whole 2 liters of vodka. It's a pirate term, isn't it? Grog? Is it? Pretty sure it's an old ship thing where they mix the alcohol with water. Oh. Feeling groggy. True. Feeling groggy is when you're, yeah, that's like a way you just explain like a feeling out of it. Feeling groggy. Oh my God, I never made the connection of groggy, grog, alcohol. Old English. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like a lot of our stuff comes from England. To the first king of Scotland, and my Maori side goes back to demigod named Coop. People tend to not believe me. Kind of cooked. That is kind of crazy lore, Daniken, to be connected to the first king of Scotland and a demigod. Like, okay. That's crazy. 1850s, they would make bootleg alcohol from paint stripper and other liquids. They were called grog makers. Man, people really be down bad for alcohol. It's like when we were playing, what was it, one of the Mafia games, and we were going through what era was it in America where they banned alcohol? Jaden, thank you for the 17 months. And how that era formed so much of the illegal activity of the time because people just fiends for alcohol. Fiends for it. Yeah, the Prohibition era. It just seems a common denominator throughout history is people's addiction to alcohol. Oh my God. It's so crazy. Imagine having no internet, alcohol becomes more necessary. It's just like, how has it been the consistent thing throughout all of history, you know, from wine and yes, these like, they would have discovered it because it's like fermentation, isn't it? It's a form of fermentation. It's another discussion we were having how a lot of things we have, you know, discovered today was because of old techniques of trying to make food last longer or fucking up and things fermenting and because it's been left for so long and that's how they ended up. So it's just like some motherfucker let a grape ferment for a long time, got drunk off it and was like, you know what? I like this. Let's make this a thing. It's crazy that our DNA hasn't evolved to just become immune to the consumption and effects of alcohol. NASCAR is descended from alcohol smugglers in their souped up cars? There's no way. What else is alcohol the reason of? What? This is most just like random connections. Yeah, drunk by eating. Yeah, which would have been a fermented grape, wouldn't it? Like, that is insane. That's 100% true? Do I actually... What do you mean, do I actually have a habit of cigars? Aren't cigars like the really big fat ones that you don't actually breathe in the thing? No, I don't... I've never had a habit of smoking or anything like that, ever. That's a bone. Quite a few people in the chat to exist. That's crazy. What is it about it that... There needs to be some kind of like alcohol documentary on this shit. Which is actually quite interesting. This rotten fruit Loki slaps. Yo, you be like in the caveman days. Be like, yo, try this grape, man. It made me feel crazy. It has big differences in European and Asian populations to tolerate alcohol. No, you're so right, Snowy. Isn't it a meme that Eastern Europeans just have this crazy tolerance for alcohol? No, it's actually true. Difference in
affluences
in genetics. What's this? African animals getting drunk of ripe marula fruit?
society have become blasé and bored with life. Things are just too easy in the Kavango Basin. They no longer have a zest for living like their country cousins out there in the inhospitable desert.
They're drunk!
Here, life offers no challenge, and many of them have become slobs and easy riders. The only excitement in their lives comes in high summer when it starts fermenting in their tummies and turns into a very potent brew. So on the way home, things start happening to them.
Here be me after a night out, trying to get home from the club. That's crazy. If you saw them, if anything, you'd feel bad. Because I would think there's something seriously wrong with them. But they're just drunk as hell. I know, when the giraffe popped up, I'm like, oh, chat's just gonna... Okay, what? The caterpillar's drunk too? Oh, look at this elephant. He's got a problem. He's like, more, I need more. Get me more drug. What about shrooms? Is there any evidence of animals getting super high off eating shrooms? Yeah, true, Rain. Like, how much does the elephant have to actually get drunk? Like, the size of it. That's so funny. That's so funny. Underage drinking. These are what they call God's gift, Dev. Whenever food and drink goods are in a small window before becoming unsafe to consume, the value shoots up. Cheese, wine, bourbon, and so on. Always a tight window, though. Interesting. I've really never thought about it like that. Like, foods that also probably take a long time to get to that window as well. Yeah, interesting. Quite fascinating. You don't have extended family in Egypt on your mother's side, but what about your father's in Poland? Majority of Dad's family are still in Poland. Dad's immediate family, like when I say immediate, it was like him, mom, dad, sister, like my auntie, and then their cousin's family came. Everyone else, all Dad's like uncles and everyone is still in Poland. Because Mum's family were like the big family, and Dad's family was really small. But then it was so strange when I went to Poland and seeing like all of Dad's family. It's, oh my God, Dad's family's actually big, but they just didn't come to Poland. I mean, to Australia, sorry. Need to do a safari tour sometime in South Africa. Watch streamers do it. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's like another bucket list item, right? We've still got so many places I've realized. You know, I've been very fortunate that I've been so lucky and able to travel to so many amazing places. But there is still such a big bucket list of places that I would want to go. And yeah, I think safari in Africa would be amazing. I mean, seeing those animals when we went to the zoo was just incredible. But then imagine seeing them in their natural habitat somewhere like Africa would be surreal. That'd be so surreal. So yeah, hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. The Kruger, Jared. Animals have gotten a taste for hallucinogenics. Really? What animals? Dolphins use pufferfish to get high? How? They're eating them. Shrooms are the worst. I know from experience, would not recommend. Yeah, can't say I've ever dabbled, to be honest with ya. What was it like? Positive. Why was it so bad? Drive-in safari tours exist in Australia. Yeah, we have an open range zoo where you can go. So I went to the Melbourne Zoo for our stream, but we have a zoo here where it's like an open range where the animals roam freely in a big, you know, huge area, and then you go in a car and drive through. But I mean, nothing would compare to being like somewhere in Africa. Botswana? Yeah, I think my friend did a safari in, I think it was Kenya, I think. She said it was amazing. She was also terrifying because they come pick you up for the safari really early in the morning, and it was just her, I think it was her and her sister, maybe. And there's these guys that come with like full like AKs, and they come pick you up at 4 in the morning in this just open safari like buggy thing. She's like, you're just getting in this car, this random ass car, 4 o'clock in the morning, it's still dark, with just these guys with these huge, massive guns. She's like, this is sus. Seems scary, but it was the best thing ever, she said. She loved it. And Valkyrie did it, baboon got into ran up to them, stole food off their hair. Oh yeah, the monkeys are like, but it was even like when, oh, in Bali, when I was with Fruity and we went to the temples and they had all the monkeys everywhere and they were just robbing people left, right, and center. And the people warned them, like, be careful, these monkeys will steal everything off you. And they were ruthless. They stole a lady's phone out of her hand, and the temple workers had to help her get her back by bribing the monkeys with fruit. And then also it was like had a slingshot as well. Like the local workers there did not give a fuck. They were like scaling this roof to get this lady's phone back that the monkey stole. Oh, I don't know what exact gun it was, but she showed me a photo and they were like rifles. They were huge guns. You don't see that in Australia. Like no one's walking around with like huge guns. Like I even remember when I was in Europe and I was in, where was I? Paris? And they have police with just walking around, especially it was mainly around the big monuments. They have massive ARs. And it's always weird to see in person because it's just not a thing in Australia. You don't ever see that. You don't see people walking around with just AR on the police force or anything. Not obviously like the everyday people. So I don't know. Whatever. It was a big fucking gun. showed me photos and it looked like an AK. Giraffes. Let me have a look.
She does.
Oh, that's so cool.
A fifth one, way
Oh,
off in the
yeah,
distance.
giraffe. More giraffes.
Wow, that would be so surreal.
Wemby type court vision.
Oh my god,
Oh,
it
that's
is
a good.
Wemby.
There's good comparison.
That
Yes.
is insane. He does have insane.
Yeah, I'd be so scared.
Yeah, he's like.
The line just
$700.
rocked.
I
I mean,
never
it's
saw
so
that.
cool.
I wonder when he comes back. He's injured right now, but
They
was
said he was out
hooping.
2 weeks.
yeah, like a calf.
It's
or
just like
something.
it's just a calf injury.
I see. I feel like if you did something like this, you would need the camera setups
Yeah, this
that
is
these
the-
streamers
Another mukbang
use.
chat.
Like, I can't be doing a safari
nice.
using my little
Yummy.
phone cam. Like, you would want a proper camera for this. To do
This
this
is the Wemby
just,
that
I'm like, my
came back.
first instinct is, how the fuck are they getting
Oh.
good as hell internet out here? Like, look how clear this is.
Whoa, whoa,
Bro,
whoa.
do we remember the connection I had when I was at Melbourne Zoo? I look like I was in the Matrix.
He's gonna come back up. Oh yeah.
There it is. I seen it. That was a good call.
Wow. I would love to do something
we were
like
talking about
this.
earlier,
This
chat.
would be so cool. I hope so, Tom.
She does it again.
Are you Starlink? Starlink's great and all, right? But the thing as well
Hashtag.
about Starlink is you need to power it.
Stand with him.
I bought a portable battery that would power the Starlink
No.
for when I didn't have a wall connection. But that would only last like 1 hour, 2 hours maybe to power the Starlink. Because otherwise to power it, you need like a huge fuck off battery for it to last. You know those expensive backpacks? The expensive backpacks don't really matter
where
if
did
you
you
don't
go?
have a good internet connection because they use servers,
Oh,
but they
okay.
still need a solid internet connection. They will still be at the mercy of
Yeah, you
cell
did use
towers because
cell
usually they
chat.
use a SIM
I
card.
saw that. Oh my god, it's so beautiful from here too. What the heck?
Wait, where did it still go?
Charge the battery
I
from the
don't know.
car. Well, that's
Maybe you got
unless it has something like a cigarette lighter charger. That's what I used when I did Perth to Melbourne. I used the cigarette lighter attachment in the car, which powered it. But yeah, I don't know if these cars would be the same.
By giraffe.
How many camera angles
yeah,
do they
these are
have?
all
Holy
female
shit!
There's the other three.
I'm looking at this, and all I can think of is the setup for this is just crazy. I did stream from driving from Perth to Melbourne. That's how I got the Starlink setup going, and it was amazing. The MVP of the trip was the Starlink I had. That shit blew my mind. I can't believe how well it worked. I didn't know what to expect, and that was truly insane. How long was that drive? I think all up it took me 10 days to get from Perth to Melbourne. I did stop in Adelaide for 3 of the days for Live Golf. But it's a long drive. It's a long drive. Like I stopped along the way to do like scenic things, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like it was great. Maybe once in your lifetime. But I'm so glad I didn't have to fucking drive back. But it was great. It was just like I always wanted to do the south of Western Australia. Some of the most amazing beaches I've ever seen. Seen the Great Australian Bight, whatever it was really cool. Yeah, what's happening is Live Golf actually just donezo now. Honey badgers. They have such a nice name. The drive is, for me, it was a bit different. There were some issues which led to me leaving later than I would have liked. I nearly pulled the plug on the whole thing, which I was kind of sad about because I, got all this stuff to stream and I was really looking forward to it. And I'm so glad I did it. But I was on a time limit because I had to be in Adelaide by a certain date for Live Golf, which meant on the Nullarbor part, which for people who don't know it's just desert driving. There's like nothing around for a long time. So I had to speed run. We had to speed run a lot of the Nullarbor because of having to be in Adelaide by a certain time, which if you're going to try and speed run any part, it's going to be that part, but it just means a lot of back-to-back driving. A lot of back-to-back driving. I have been to Margaret River, but I wasn't able to stop over in Margaret River again due to time constraints. I stopped in the call. It starts with A. I forget what it's called. Stopped in. Oh my God. Esperance. Albany. That's the one. Stopped in Albany and Esperance. And then I went from Perth down the coast to Albany, which is like the bottom left, then across to Esperance. No, I didn't stop in Denmark. Drove past it, but didn't stop in it. Then went from Esperance up into the middle of, it's not middle, but like inland from WA, because that's where the start of the Nullarbor was. So I went inland to Nullarbor and then started the drive because there's no more coastal drive. Esperance was kind of like the last spot. So you went from Esperance up and then started from the start of the Nullarbor, which is the really long road of just nothing until you get to the border of South Australia. That was like 14 hours of nothing driving, kind of. It was like 14 hours. It was a lot of nothing. That's where I excel in driving, just back-to-back hours drive with ease. I think the only thing about that section of the drive was the fact that there was no fences on the side of the road for wildlife, and the biggest scare was the kangaroos. They're everywhere, and hitting one of those will fuck you up. I mean, during the drive at night, literally saw a truck we'll drive behind a truck and using it as almost protection because, I mean, exactly what happened. A truck hit a kangaroo and it just a poof of red. But, fucking truck. That on a car would have... Don't want to know. Don't know. So the thing about that was it was just the wildlife that made it scary because, that road, it has no fences and it's just like nothingness. So if the kangaroos want to come, they're going to come. So driving at nighttime was a bit spooky. Didn't like any of the nighttime driving. It was a lot. Hey, babe, thanks for the streak. My voice is coming back. It is. Dude I work with did Melbourne to Perth on a Harley once. Got to Perth, traded in and got a new one and rode back. Yeah, see, I don't know. Oh, if you had to tell me I had to drive back. Oh. Nah, I'm like, no. 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 I think cane toads are more of a up to the northern states rather than Melbourne. The truck stop? Nah. Saw a truck swerve to avoid, which actually got caught on stream. It actually got caught off stream. There was a truck in front and it swerved to avoid a kangaroo. It was so scary. Hi, Neon. Oh, yeah, let's do the PO box opening. No, I did not do this solo. I wouldn't do it solo. I had someone with me still trying to finish my soup. All right, we got a lot to open. Buckle up, kiddos. I think majority of it is from, if not nearly all of it is from the wish list. So, oops, I just pulled out my headphone. Oh, I feel like I want to finish. Oh, I need to stretch. I was sitting down. A friend's bowl? Yes, it's Fass's bowl. It's like the only big bowl we have, so like the go-to bowl for. Alright, it was really big. Alright. Feels like Christmas. When you listen to punk rock, 2000s punk rock, I will always fucking love because it reminds me of 2000 movies. What's playing right now? A gift from Rizzy. Please keep the bracelet away from drunk Dev. I don't want you losing this. I put a bracelet on my wish list because I lost my favorite gold bracelet at Lannon and Ilsa's wedding because I got way too drunk and I'm notorious. I'm notorious. I will never lose anything until I'm fucking wasted. I've lost my wallet before. I lost my wallet in Europe with my card in it. I left my phone in an Uber once, and that was a whole debacle if you know that story. I had to track it down and it was fucked. Got it back, but then my phone was locked, perma-locked, so I had to hard reset my phone because the dude that found my phone tried to hack into it. And then pretended like he didn't steal it. Oh, cute. Wait, what's this one? Oh, yes, cute. I've been getting into... I don't know if you guys... Some people pointed it out. I've been wearing earrings again. I never wear earrings. But I actually want to... Now that I've re-pierced my own hole... After I re-pierced my own ears again... Like, now I need to keep the ear holes from clogging, like, re-healing. So I put some hoops. Thank you, Rizzy. I put some golden hoops because I really want to wear some cute ear hoops. Okay, I can't open this. Thank you so much. Why hoops though? Because I've been seeing girls wear like really like casual outfits and then just have like these hoops on and they just look so nice. They look so they just add a little something to it. And I want to be that girl that just can just rock some hoops. You know what they say, chat? The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hole. God, they've like sealed them in this plastic. I just realized it opens like this. This whole time I'm ripping the plastic and they open like that. Cute! What happened? Who's getting timed out? Who's getting timed out? Oh, they're cute! Should I try them? Let's see if I can get them in my ear. Hold on, I need to get my little antiseptic. What questionable thing did he say? Right. Let's see. I got some tea tree. It's like antibacterial. I can put it on it. No, I thought you said it, gamer. The questionable thing I said? What did I say that was questionable? I didn't say anything questionable. Okay, I hate like doing the whole like taking out of earrings and putting earrings in. I feel like I'm being gaslit. I don't say anything questionable, Missy. What about what you said about my mum, gamer? You want to relive that? I could always like get it in one hole, but then I can't get it out the other one. It goes in through the front one, but it won't come out through the back side of it. I don't know why. I can't line it up. Oh, I got it. I got it. I relive that in my head over and over. Thanks. Wait. Oh, cool. Kind of cool. Let me put the other one in. Oh, it's cute. I like it. I feel like it will probably look better when I'm not wearing a beanie, but my hair's all going to be all messy and I don't want to take my beanie off. Oh, it's cute. I actually like it. Future pirate cosplay. Oh, I like it. It's like, I didn't know what to expect on me because I feel like I have such a small head that when I wear earrings, they're like too obvious. And this was obviously a bit out there being giant hoops, but I feel like a Latina in them. I don't know why. I feel like a different person. Like, would you send me, honey? Okay, that was just, I don't know who the fuck I was personating then, but I feel like I got attitude now. Yeah, like J-Lo. J-Lo vibes. Oh my god, I can't. Hold up. Art students? Oh, I kind of like them. I want to see. That was not my Latina person. I kind of like them. Lenko, thanks for the prime for 57 bucks. You definitely smack a bitch now. Does maybe look like a bit like a bad bitch? I actually really like them. No, okay, ignore the beanie. Guys, my hair is just not... I've been sick in bed for so long, okay? So my hair is just... It needs to be washed. It's just a bit... But... Just ignore the beanie. It'd probably look even better without the beanie. But... I actually really like them. I never thought I'd be a hoop girly. And then I got silver ones. The silver ones are a little bit smaller, so they're less whole. Fine though. It's like I just couldn't be bothered. Whatever. It looks better with the beanie. I I actually really like them. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so excited to style these. Should I just keep them in? I'm just gonna keep them in. Fuck it. So dangly. I've never worn hoops before. Like, not this big. I can't believe I completely just ruined this box by cutting through it when all I had to do was open it. Slay! Clark it, Jack. Clark it. Literally, all I had to do was open it. I just ruined it. Okay, I need to make sure I don't lose these earrings. I really like them. Now I'm curious. I want to know what the silver ones look like. I like that these ones are a little bit smaller in case I don't want like the full like of the big ones. No, I actually obsessed with them. Oh no, that's my biggest fear. Them getting caught on something and just going and ripping my ear. I really like them. They're a lot more cute than I thought. How's the song go? Don't be fooled by the rocks I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. Where I came from. Thanks, Reze! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I can't wait to rock these. I've got to bring them to Egypt with me. Yeah. And they're cute. Okay. Yeah. Be nice to see them with my... I know, I feel like I've unlocked a new character now. Develatina! New character has been unlocked. So cool. Better off no jewelry in Egypt. I mean, it's not like I'm flaunting diamonds. Wait, next. I'm definitely just gonna wear these. No, I actually really like them. I think they just add like a really fun something. Didn't expect them to like them so much. I was nervous. When's a nose piercing? When I was, I know, some point in my late teens, I actually wanted a nose piercing. And my mom's like, oh, hell nah. Mind you, a nose piercing would have been just so far from who I was as a person. It would have made literally no sense. I just did it, just like, I wasn't the person to get a nose piercing. I didn't even wear earrings, like, hardly ever. My mum's just like, over my dead body, are you getting a fucking nose piercing? I even took a picture and like edited one on me to see what it would look like. Like, Mom, I want it. Oh, hell yeah. I saw that Fast bought one of these. Sorry, I wanted to get one. With health maxing from Rizzy. Guys, look. It's a pull-up bar, but you put it over your door. I don't know if some of you guys have this. So I used to be able to do a pull-up when I was grinding the gym end of last year. And I already know I'm not going to be able to do a pull-up anymore, which is so sad. But yeah, I got one, mentioned a few times to get one. Lucky you got tall doors too. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to have to jump up to... Just keeps going. The door just keeps going. Like, I don't know how I'm going to even get this up. I'm going to need a chair to put it up. But yes, if I can hook it up to that door there. And it's even good. No, that's exactly what I was going to say, Rain. For dead hanging, to just stretch my body out. I feel like I need that. So They're big doors. They're big doors. They're big doors. They're big, chat. They're big doors. Trust me, chat. Trust me. We've had this conversation so many times. No, but for real, I actually might need to add like a stepper to the wish list. I'm not even kidding. I'm sick of having to use my desk chair to get anything from the top shelf of the wardrobe and nearly breaking my neck because obviously it fucking rotates. I've had some near-death experiences on this chair using it like a step ladder. Okay, I'm probably not going to set it up now, but you best believe, thank you, Rizzy, I'm going to get my not step up, pull up back. I'm going to get them back. I'm going to be able to do, I could only do one pull up. I want to do multiple pull ups. I want to do like 10 pull ups. So, yeah. Yeah, we don't own a ladder in this household. We have a little stepper in the kitchen, but I feel like I need like a in between. Oh my God, I'm obsessed with the earrings, by the way. I'm like, I love them so much. I think I need, yeah, there you go. Oh, this is so good. I mean, ideally, I want to still be back in the gym regardless, but at least this is something I could just try like every day. Just walk past the thing and pull up. Yeah, everyone else is tall but me. It's fine. You know what? I don't need a step ladder because I can just jump up to it. Yeah, I'll just like... Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm definitely probably going to have to jump up to reach it. Don't jump up to it? Why? Hang gymnast has wrist... Oh, you can do like this as well, Rain. Yeah, that's actually quite a handy little piece of equipment there, isn't it? Where do I usually... Come here, chap. Looking a little shiny. I don't know why I'm looking a little shiny. That too low? I feel like that was too... Headbang, headbang. It's really headbang music. Shiny forehead. Okay. Next. It is a big door. We've measured the doors. Reminds me of another thing you might want to get. Ooh, what, Tom? To be honest, I need to get a stepper anyway because I need to do my floor jump things for my bones, which I have not been doing at all. My gouache. Oh, this is from Hypo. Oh, not sure you need this as you always have perfect skin. Hope it's useful for what you need it for. Thank you, Hypo. I have been seeing a lot about these online, and I honestly do this with just my hands, but people recommend using an actual tool for it. But it's pretty much, it's almost like a massager for your face, but it helps with lymphatic drainage. And I've been seeing a lot about lymphatic drainage and how it's really good for your body so it doesn't hold like toxins. It's like helps your body to flow better. I don't know the exact terminology for it, but basically it's like a little tool where you can kind of do like, you put lots of like oil and moisturizer in your face. It's like a massage for your face because I don't know if I told you guys. I think I told you guys how I went to the dentist and he confirmed I don't grind my teeth, but I clench my jaw. It is so cold right now. It's really nice, but I'm so bad at clenching, and even the physio said I need to watch my stress levels. And I think we did talk about this, right? Where I pretty much have really bad mind to body stress connection where I don't realize I'm as stressed as I am because my mind's not registering it, but my body is feeling the stress. And I'm a really bad clencher. I clench so bad to the point where I get ear pains from it, because I was getting really bad ear pains, pains. Like my ears would get blocked a lot. And I thought it was something wrong with my ears. And I went to the doctor, got my ears checked out. And they're like, no, your ears are fine. And then I went to the dentist and they're like, oh, yeah, like you clench. You don't grind, you clench. And then that can connect because it's like one big muscle all through here and it can put strain on your ears. And so I've been trying to pay more attention to it. And my gosh, I clench so much throughout the day. I clench so much and I didn't realize it. I'm catching myself doing it now where I'm just like, and it's just like I'm waking up in the morning and I just feel like I've been punched in the jaw. It's fucked. So, one common thing people do is they get Botox to paralyze this muscle here to make it relax, but I don't want to do that. I feel like that's a temporary fix. Like I want to find a way to break the habit for my body to stop doing it. So I'm trying to find like ways. So another way is to relax the muscle as well. And you kind of like, yeah, it's actually so cool. The kidnapper uses one daily. Does she like it, Jared? Does she think it helps? Yeah, so I think that's what it is. It's trying to get rid of stress buildup. So I need to be better at headaches often during to clenching. I do. It's kind of like here. I'll get like these headaches here, only on the temple headaches. Not often, but it's more, it's more the ear pain, jaw pain. My jaw clicks as well really bad, which means I sometimes favor eating on one side because of the clicking side annoys me. Yeah, no, I don't want to. Look, who knows? I might be 40 one day and want to get Botox, surely fine. But I've kind of made a rule with myself not to stick any needles like that in my face especially while I'm at least in my 20s, I think, was my non-negotiable with myself. Like I'm not allowed to do that while I'm in my 20s. There's, really, yeah, I can hear just like screamo, which is not what I wanted. I wanted punk rock. Rather than screamo. I'm not a scream. I don't like screamo music. I like punk rock music. So, yeah. There's specific techniques to it if you have it in certain directions towards ears. Yeah, you're meant to like go up like this and go down, because I do it like this with my knuckles and go like this to help fluid and just in the face. And like, yeah, it's meant to be good relaxing and pain in neck muscles. Not so much neck muscles. It's predominantly this area. I highly recommend like paying attention to it yourself as well, chat. I didn't know how bad I was, but I'm so bad. I'm so bad. So yes, I'm trying to be more in tune. I think, yeah, it is because I'm so busy that I don't really register. I think I like to say I'm a high functioning stress person where like even if I'm stressed, it doesn't like it doesn't consume my brain. Like my brain's not being like, oh my God, I'm freaking out. I'm so stressed. I can't handle blah, blah, blah. My brain's just like, go, get it done, move, keep moving, don't stop, blah, blah, blah. But then my body is just like in that high state. And then it starts to get overwhelmed, but I'm not realizing it. So now I need to be better at acknowledging that okay, maybe I am stressed. I need to just do more things to just like calm my body and my brain a bit. Sound better tonight? I'm much better. Thank fuck. But yeah, anyway, I've been really wanting to get one of these. So thank you, Hypo. Thank you so much. I'm going to be using this morning and day. Relax my muscles. So I'm like, this is like, I don't want Botox. This is my alternative to not getting Botox. There's a lot less headaches and sinus issues since she started using it. Wow. Holy shit, Jared. There you go. That's like first-hand experience. That actually works. Don't remind me of my jaw tension headaches. Shit. It's like, that's why I'm like, how do I break this habit especially when you're sleeping. Like, you don't know. How do you control when you're doing it while you sleep? That's why I understand why people get Botox, because it's so hard to control it when you're literally subconscious. But I just don't. That's like a last resort for me. Last resort. And at least I don't grind. At least I don't grind my teeth. Yes, very happy. Actually, they actually have good information. Yeah, instructions. I'll keep that. Do I wish I was British? No, I'm good with what I am. I'm happy with what I am. Very excited to try it. Okay? All right, next. Australians are British. This is actually not true. Australians are not all British. Fun fact for you. Oh, what's this? Cool color and you'll look great as all. Oh, no, there's something else from Hypo. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't own a lot of color in general. Oh my God, this is so much softer than I would have thought. Wow, this is actually way more better material than I would have expected. Like a little halter slash workout top. The white ones, yes. I can't tell if you're very uneducated or rage baiting. For your sake, I hope you're rage baiting, because the alternative is sad. I love it. I love it. I need more red. Why don't I own like anything red? Oh my God, it's even got like little metal bits on the thing. I mean, they are formerly British, descendants of Brits. No! Australians aren't descendants of Brits. What do you mean, Rain? Some are, yes. Rain, you're literally, we just talked about this. You're literally in the stream of someone that has literal no connection to any British people at all, but is Australian. White ones? Am I not white? I'm not Italian. No, I'm not Italian. Chat, now you're just making things more confusing. Yeah, I was gonna say, white people doesn't mean British. People in Europe, a lot of people in Europe not white. My Polish side, that's pretty damn white. All right, thank you so much, Hyper. I'm really excited to wear this. Beautiful color. Love the color. It's actually such a beautiful red. Yay! Can wear it for stream as well. I know, Robbo. I just thought, I was thinking about that. It's probably going to be a really good ski season. I can't believe how good quality this is. This actually shocked me. It's going to be a really good ski season this year because it's already freezing. No trip. No trip. Mark my words, chat. Non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. All right. I have a feeling I know what this one is. Cranky DMs. I'm needy. Cranky replied to Quampy. It snowed already today? I'm not 100. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought you were about. Sorry, I didn't read the end of that. I'm 100% more Italian than she is British. Or I just am what I am. It's a yoga mat! Since I have to do my at-home exercises. which I've not been doing, chat. I'm going to have to push back my physio appointment because I have not. She gave me like a full 3-day-a-week plan, and I've done 1 day since she gave it to me. But actually, surprisingly, don't own a yoga mat. I'm pretty sure this one was from Rizzy. My healthy era, chat. I'm in my healthy era. No drinking. Exercising. To be honest, I just wanted to do my exercises up here, so. Hell yeah. Thank you, Rizzy, for supporting my health journey. It's actually good for when I do yoga. Well, not that often. And I don't want to use the knife because I don't want to like cut this. And I want to bring my own yoga mat to the yoga. I think I'm getting sick. Pump the vitamin C martini. Stop pumping that shit. Calling them British? Calling who British? Yeah, do not, whatever you do, if you're not from Australia, do not go calling all Australians basically British. Especially in Australia. Like one of the most multicultural countries. What is it? We have the biggest, is it Greek or Italian population outside of Italy or Greece or something like that? Ready? Oh! Oh my god. Look how cute it is! Wow. Dev's disease is spreading through stream. I'm not taking responsibility for this. What do you mean, Dev? I look pretty British? Nah, I don't know how to break this to you. You're Asian. Sorry. That I have to be the one to tell you of your true roots. Your parents have lied to you, Nana. Nana, your parents have lied to you. I'm so sorry. Gasp. I'm sorry I had to be the one. Yeah, I'm so sorry you had to find out this way, okay? Oh, wait, there's a little bag in it. Oh my god, thank gosh I didn't throw this out. Oh my gosh, it comes with a bag as well. Wow, that's actually so good. My whole life is a lie. Oh. I love the knot. I'm what? Does look like a something golf. Put my clubs in it. Sunday bag. Not roll this up tight enough to fit in the bag. Will fit. Okay. I'll fit after stream. What's some slang only us Aussies know, Dev? Do non-Australians know, do you want to have a cuppa? Do you know what that means? You want to have a cuppa in the arvo? You want to have a cuppa in the arvo? I think there's any note to say who this one's from. Yeah, it's a cup of tea in the afternoon. Want to have a cuppa in the arvo. That's pretty... Hey. Dub drip from Rizzy. Oh, thought these would be really cute for stream. I love how they come in these. Look how thin this is. These little cryovac bags. What about a snag? Sunny? Is Australian? What, a snag? Yeah, I'll get a snag with a... Have a snag and a cuppa in the arvo. What about chuckayui? Yeah, the non-Australians know what chuckayui means. Oh yeah, just chuckayui right here. Mate, you've missed the turn off the servo. Just chuckayui, fill her up, and do you want a snag while I'm there? Yurt. I'm surprised the quality of this brand. Like this black lacy top. Thank you, Rezzo. Dub stream drip. Flip a bitch. Excuse me? Oh, this one's cute too. Like a halter neck that ties up around here. And then it has the little lace down the bottom. It's high neck. Like it sits up high and then has little lace. Love! Oh wait! There's another red top! It doubled up. I'm not mad about that. Thank you. It must have doubled up. Oh, maybe I'll see if Fass wants one. I feel like she would really like it. I'll see if she wants one of them. I wonder if this is like workout material. Thanks, Rezzy! Thank you. Bring with me to Egypt. That's the thing. I feel like I have to get... I'm going to have to get some more cover-up things, I think. Like little shawls and stuff. Problem as well is we're going to Egypt in June, which is the hottest month, or July is the hottest month, but it's the next hottest month. It's going to be hot pretty much. But a part of the culture there is, you know, you don't really want to be showing too much, right? You kind of want to be respectful and just not bring unwanted attention to yourself. So I need to find something that lets me cover up, but is still breathable. It's still breathable. So I don't know what that's going to be. So I'm trying to find like flowy pants. Yeah, I'm probably going to get a headscarf, especially for any temples or things we go to. I actually put these on the wish list for Egypt as well. I think these were from Rizzy too. Thanks, Rizzy. I love my Crocs, but look, it's sandal thong versions from Crocs. Let me try them. Oh, they're perfect. They're perfect. Get the dogs out. Yeah, we are going to go Alexandria. We're going to go Cairo, Alexandria, Luxor. Like a cruise down the Nile. And then we're going to go to some like desert oasis place. So I'm very excited. Have a look. They're actually so comfy. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Oh, yeah. 40 degrees. Yeah, it's going to be hot. Oh, that's where we're going. Luxor, Aswan, and some other place. Yeah, it's going to be hot. It's going to be fucked. That's why I need something that's, I don't know. Yes, there is. Yes, it is a Muslim country. So, I mean, you just don't look. It's not like it's a hard set rule, but at the same time, it's an easy thing to do to kind of help just blend in more, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be fucked. Dream has legs. I have legs. No, they're actually, I'm shocked. They've got like a bit of bounce to them. No, these are a W. And they're so light as well, so it won't be heavy in the suitcase. I'm surprised how squishy they are. No, I really like them. Don't get your tits out. It's not that they don't like that. I'm sure they would love that if tits were out. Or maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. It's just, you just don't want, you don't want people to be like, look. Yeah. They're great. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rizzy. Those are coming with me. These are the Star Wars socks that Fruity got for me. I love them so much. Make sure you bring lotion. You probably buy some good lotion there. Look, ideally, I want to just be covering up. But I will probably bring, I've got my own like special sunscreen that I use. I am going to be out in the sun lots. Hopefully I can get my vitamin D up because my vitamin D is not at a good level considering we just came out of summer as well. So I don't know why my body's not absorbing it. Next. Miss the mark? What missed the mark? The shoes? Beanie makes you look like if you little ears. I do have little ears though. My ears are kind of small. I'm obsessed with the hoops. I really like them. I'm surprised. They were a bit of a gamble. So I didn't know. And considering I didn't really like wearing earrings on myself, I'm shocked at how much I actually really like them. Shocked. No, but why do they kind of like look okay with the beanie? Like I don't hate it, you know? I went to Egypt about 20 years ago. The salespeople by the pyramids of Giza are nuts. I mean, have you been to the Eiffel Tower in Paris? Talk about non-stop getting hassled. This is going to come in handy. Aw, Hyper. Stay cool. Thank you, thank you. It's a little fan chat, but it also has a USB charger inbuilt, which I don't imagine would be that good, to be honest, but it's more... just need it for the heat. I had one that I gave to my mum when we were traveling because I know she gets hot really easily. Oh, is it charged or do I have to charge it? I've got to charge it. It's dead. Mr. Turtlenecks! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Just doing a bit of a PO box opening at the moment. Oh, wait. He came on. Ah, my finger. POV, Devon, Egypt, sweating her ass off. Save me. Save me. Oh, this is going to come in clutch. I hope you had a good stream, Mr. Turtlenecks. I hope you enjoyed playing Dead by Daylight. Thanks for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the shit. This is going to be the lifesaver. This is going to be the lifesaver. You know all I need? I need the double combo of a spray bottle and fan. I need like that action going. So where do you... And look! Is it going to work? Do I have to turn on the fan and then? Okay. Or do I have to close it? And put your finger in the fan, buddy. Thank you. Okay, I don't know what. Oh. Holy shit, this is bright. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to blind you all. Flashbang warning. My bad. Put your hands up where I can see them. How's stream going? It's good. We've just been yapping. There's a torch, a charger, and a fan. This is like 3-in-1 combo. What? Boochu, thanks for the streak. This is great. Oh my. Thank you, Hypo. This is definitely going to be a need. Luminescent. You wanna? What? Wanna? You wanna? You wanted? Oh, I didn't take my vitamins. My water bottle, actually. Feel like a coconut water. That's not going to charge shit. I know. But the sentiment is nice. It's an option. Options. Don't know how well it would charge, but it's good to have it. Alright, next. Keep your gift a surprise. Unwrap your present before opening this envelope. What? What? What is this? Dev, I wanted you to get you a board game that you can play with Fast and Seb and any of your friends when you're not streaming or doing work and just have time to spend with your friends, brother, family. What? Cal, is this from you? What? Oh my god, it comes in such cute wrapping. Like little tissue paper. What is this? Wait, we actually don't have any board games anymore. We need to build up our board game stash. What? Horrified. The terror is in the eye of the beholder. Dungeons and Dragons? Yo! Hell! Thank you so much. Delve below the city of Waterdeep is the most notorious dragon of the whole. Behold, Displacer, Beast, Mimic, and Red Dragon are terrorizing Undermountain. Team of heroes must defeat them by completing each creature's unique challenge. Adventure again and again. Adjust the difficulty by facing a new group of monsters. Yo, Kel, thank you so much. This is so sick. The most iconic monsters of D&D. Thank you. Oh, so this is like the order. Oh, that's cool that they do that. So they don't want you to see, they put the envelope so you can't see like what the order is. So you get the surprise by opening it. So that's, oh, it's got order information inside. Is this the new stream start time? I kind of just start at like 7:30 usually. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. This looks like it's the fourth wing. It's a dragon mouse pad. Kel, thank you so much. I love that. It reminds me of Fourth Wing. There's like a tattoo where it's a dragon inside of a dragon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, this is awesome. No, yeah, this is such a cool way to learn more about D&D. Thank you, Dragon. I love it. I love it so much. Hell yeah. I really want to play. I want to have a look inside. Let me look. This is very thoughtful. Thank you. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I just realized something. The whole reason, for people who don't know, we're starting a D&D group with a bunch of people, and the D&D group got pushed back till July because I was traveling. But now my travel plans have changed, so we could actually do our first session way earlier now. Because originally they wanted to do it end of May. But then they like pushed it to June, but I'm like, I'm going to be traveling all of June, so I can't. So they pushed it to July. But now we could probably move it up again because I'm not going to be away till mid-June. Ooh. And then they wanted early July, but I was still going to be away. So I should probably let everyone know ASAP. Oh, this is so exciting. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm going to be. I'm going to stick with my D&D character that I chose for our practice run. It's going to be same. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is... Oh, I'm so excited to learn this. Wow. The bard, the fighter, the cleric. This is so cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I've said it 100 times, but I'm so obsessed. And the mouse pad as well. This is awesome. This is so awesome. I don't know if we got a name for our group yet. Better send it now. Good night, Martini. Have a good sleep. I never thought about getting more, since I love dragons so much, like getting more, dragon themed things. Oh, this is amazing. Thank you. So thoughtful. So very thoughtful. I like to tell the roomies about it. It could even do it as like a little roommate stream as well. We could still stream it. Have like a little roomies board game night. Be a cool idea. Yeah, it would be a cool stream, like learning it and playing together. But yes, I'm gonna be a... Shit, I always forget the name of it. Not a good start forgetting the name of the character I want to be. What's a tiefling? A rogue tiefling. Subclass arcane trickster. Come up with a bit of my backstory. I've got to sort out the lore. I kind of know what I want to do with it. And what else? All enough. My character could be as short or as tall as I want it to be, okay? Excuse me. Yes, actually, let me send that group message right now. I feel like a chat general. If we wanted to start this earlier. Oh, all right. I let them know. this? Drinks on You from Rizzy. Oh, this is what I think. Hi, Tommy. Pillowcase. It's not a pillowcase. This is like my favorite beanie. So I have these in pink as well, which again was from the wish list. And I use these cups more than anything, mainly for all the coconut water I drink. But I'm so sad. I think one of the lids may have accidentally broken. So it's fine because I've still got the cup. The other ones I have are pink, but I use these things all the fucking time and I love them so much. They're just the perfect size. I'm so sad that... Was the beanie from you, Tom? I was gonna say, I hate when I don't remember who has sent what. It's my favorite beanie. I love it so much. So, chat, whoever doesn't like it, I'm good for a week and it'll be broken. Okay, to be fair, I don't know where the other lid has gone. On a walkabout, or unless someone broke it and hasn't said anything. I don't know. Could have broken in the dishwasher potentially. God knows. But they are... Oh! It comes with glass straws and plastic straws. Oh, fuck the plastic ones. We'll keep the glass ones. And a little pipe cleaner. This, I love it because look at the size of them. So big. Bigger is better, right, chat? We like big. Anyway, these things are great. They seal as well, so you don't have to worry about spillage. They are the best ones. I love the pink ones I have. I use them all the time. I was like, all right, need to invest. Rizzy? No, chat. No, listen. You like iced drinks? Like cold drinks? They're great. Chat, no, listen. Hear me out. They're so good. Okay. I'm going to put them downstairs so I can wash them, but I'm going to get a drink. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I use plastic. Glass. Get glass. I would break those immediately. I'm shocked I haven't broken the whiskey glass from Fass. I think as long as you hand wash them, should be fine. Glass is too easy to break. I get that. You are right. It is much easier to break. Right, you're right. Delicious. We got... See? Doesn't have the lid, sadly. Alright, need to take me vitamins. Banger alert, what's playing? You're my wonder, whoa. The best part about me having my voice back is that I can sing to you guys again. Because I know how much you love my singing. Feels the way I do about you now. Vitamins. Vitamins. Next. Good night, BFA. Finish. Finish. You're my wonder, whoa. Okay. I feel like the only reason I'm good at taking... Hey, Chad. Hey. 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 Hey, Chad. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh, is that to the sub goal for today? Thanks, HI. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for completing today's sub goal. Where's the original video that started that alert? The shoulder drop. It was from a TikToker? No, he was a streamer. So glad you can sing again. Aw, thank you. Dev singing is not that bad. Yeah, chat likes to exaggerate. The shoulder drop one? Yeah, it was from a streamer. Thank you, HI. I appreciate it. All right. This one I opened because Fass picked one out of all the boxes. There was a lot to pick up. She's like, open this one right now. She just picked up one box and she's like, I want you to open one. She's like, if we went all the way, she's like, if I helped you went all the way to grab the boxes, she's like, I get to pick one you have to open. So she picked this one. This one is insane. I knew Rizzy was sending this one because he's like, Dev, you smell, so I'm helping you out. I knew it was from Rizzy when I saw it was a bunch of perfume inside. I have opened it up and smelled it already, and it smells really freaking good. I'm like, Rizzy, you don't know that I smell. You've never met me. How would you know what I smell like? But I have the body spray of this, and it is one of my favorite scents, and I had no idea they made a perfume. The best way I could explain it, it's like, how do I explain it? It's like vanilla, coconut, like very tropical, beachy, but sweet. I had no idea they made a perfume version of this. I only have the body spray. Look how nice the bottle is too. Thank you, Rizzy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They also sent a bunch of free samples. Love that. They sent like a blush-free samples. Now this is, I don't know if Rizzy's here, but I don't know, like, did I tell you guys the name of one of the perfumes? Also, chat, I'm so fussy when it comes to perfumes because I feel like I've explained it to you. I'm very sensitive to scents. Like men's perfumes, You guys are so fucking lucky. All your men's, like, I love the smell. I don't know if it's because it's meant to be tailored to the opposite sex, right? But I just love the smell of men's perfumes so much. Like, they always just smell so good. And then so many times I smell like female scents where I'm trialing out scents to see if I like anything. And it feels like someone has slapped me in the face. It's just like, oh my God, it's so strong. And I can't, like, I think I like something. We don't wear perfume. What do you call it? Aftershave? Men's aftershave? What do you call the men's one? Yeah, anyway, so like every time I smell like a men's cologne, is it cologne? Aftershave or cologne? Cologne, okay. Sorry, chat, my bad. Men's cologne. I love the smell of men's cologne. It's just, yeah, it's very light, it's very fresh, it's not too much. Whereas I find women's scents are very commonly, they're very heavy, they're very floral and sweet and just too overpowering. And I find it gives me headaches. Like I'll spray it and I'm just like, it's too much. I feel, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I don't know if I mentioned this scent before because I have this perfume and I love it. It's a gender neutral scent. So it's not men or women. Like it's not tailored to men or women. It's just like a neutral scent, which I really like neutral scents because they're like the happy medium. Rizzy got me a candle of that. But then he also got, what happened to the box? I assume this is like the other, I got Fast to smell the candle. She's like, that's a men's scent. I'm like, no, it's not. She's like, yeah. She's like, that smells like a men's scent. She's like, it's a nice scent, but it smells like a men's scent. I'm like, it's gender neutral. I'm like, no, it's gender neutral. It could be for either. Dev just likes the smell of men. Yeah, I do. I do like the smell of men. What of it? Dude! This is literally... I keep spraying it. I sprayed it in my armpit by accident. Yes, I love this scent so much. This is the scent I have. How... Did I tell you guys? Did I show you guys? How the fuck did you know I like this scent? There's very few scents I like. It's called Dark Rum. I guess it even has like a... Like, it doesn't smell manly to me, but I could understand why someone would think that smells manly. Good morning, Bernie. Any cologne in particular that's your fave? There's a Tom Ford men's scent. Can't remember which one it is that I've smelled before. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. But to be fair, the Tom Ford ones, they're like $500. They're so expensive. I'm just like, Rizzy, how did you know? Favorite body spray? Didn't know they made their perfume. Didn't know this candle is also. Pop the candles out. Now my room is going to smell like it. Also, I've told you guys about it before. Heat lamp for the candle. Shout out Oasis. Got this from Christmas because I picked her gift Christmas time. So good. It's not a flame. It's just a heat lamp. There's no flame. Selling for $500. Yeah, I mean, was it a Tom Ford one? Bonjour. Bonsoir. The candle enough. I mean, the heat lamp? Yeah, look at the other candle. That's hot. I'll show you once it cools down. But can you see it? Look how melted the wax is. And you can put up the heat. What's this? Is this a little tester for something? Ah. Salted caramel, pistachio, jasmine, petals, and vanilla to touch all scented. I do like vanilla scents. I'm a sucker for vanilla. Oh, it's like a little tester of the perfumes I have. I am curious to try these little blushes testers. It's, yeah, so it liquefies the wax and then that just makes the room smell really nice. It works so incredibly well. It works so incredibly well. It's, yeah, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, Rizzy, holy shit, you have absolute spoiled me. Thank you so much. Like, I love these so much. And there's not many scents I like at all. At all. Once I like find a perfume, that's it. It's my ride or die. Ride or die. Right. Did open this. Got confused. I haven't opened it. Yeah. Candles seem to last longer or about the same. Well, apparently, Brian, this makes it last longer. Apparently. Oh, Tom, I was shocked. I think this is the most I've ever received in the one go in the whole time my PO box has been open. I tell you I was shocked. Like I literally had to it didn't fit in my car. I had to unpack stuff. This is like the most I've ever received. This one has no name. Working while I work. All good, Bernie. Thank you for the lurk. Excuse me, gamer? What did you say? Oh, yes. Oh, no, I think this must have been from Rizzy. Oh, this is so cool. It comes in a little pencil case. So, this is more fitness stuff. I don't know if you guys remember the story about how I had a resistance band that I was using to help me do pull-ups, and it snapped while I was at the gym in public and whipped me so fucking bad. Like straight up. It was fucked. So hopefully this one doesn't do that, because these are such a good way to build up. This is how I got to being able to actually do a pull-up, is using the assistant bands. Except, yes, I went down. I was like, lift it up and I went down, which obviously stretched it more. And this thing snapped. It snapped. It was like someone whipped me. And then I was trying to play cool. I didn't want to look around because I was hoping, like, please tell me no one just saw this fucking happen to me in public. What is this song? Love Bomb by Rebecca Rocklin. Anyway. Thank you. Hopefully this one will help me get back to my pull-ups again and won't snap on me. Hopefully. Hopefully. Then these I saw. These are wrist/ankle weights. Maybe avoid using it for pull-ups, but they're literally meant to help with them. They're apparently meant to help with the pull-ups. I don't know if they're 2 kilo or 1 kilo. I don't know. Ankle weights too? Yeah, so these are meant to be, again, I've got to put weight. So these will be good as well to walk with. I need things to help add weight and impact to my legs, to help my bones, my femur, my weak femur. I need to build up the strength. So these are meant to help do that. Thank you. Thank you, Rizzy. Do you have assisted pull-up machine at your gym? Yes, but I found the assisted pull-up machine didn't really do the best. Using a resistance band, I found helped get me to do pull-ups quicker than what the assisted machine did. I know, Nin. I felt so buff when I was able to finally do one. I was just like, it was one. All it was one singular pull-up, and I'm just like, I feel so capable. I feel like in my life or death situation, you know, like Mufasa style, hanging off the cliff, like I would be able to pull myself up. Because that's like that's ever going to be something, but you never know. You never know. But just being able to know if I'm hanging from somewhere, I could literally pull myself, hopefully, to, you know, whatever. I don't know. Body strength. I like body strength. What does wham even mean? What does wham even mean? Hell yeah. And they're cute. Look at the colors. I feel like they're kind of aesthetic and vibey. I'm like a firefighter. I find them hot and leave them wet. Look, I'll give you points for originality. I actually haven't heard that one before. So cute that they come with like a little pencil case. I like it. Hardest part of a pull-up is the top, and that's when the band is weakest. No, Rain. The hardest part of a pull-up for me is the initial part. When you're like dead hanging and to lift yourself up, that initial part is what I struggle with. Once I'm up, I'm good. Like I'm like, yes, I'm up. But the hardest part I find is like, yeah, going from hanging and then pulling yourself up. Oof. Some new bed sheets. Thank you, Rizzy. Me and Fass have been in such a organic materials phase right now where we're trying to cut down on polyester made things and invest in cotton pieces. So, I mean, all my bed sheets, I just buy them from Kmart because they're cheap. Although Kmart actually does have some really good all cotton bed sheets. Not Star Wars themed, no. They're not Star Wars themed, but they'll go very well. They'll go very well. Kmart is good there. Kmart is the bomb.com here. It's actually a joke. It's just so good. It's so good. Not a race carpet. 3.5. Holy fuck. All right. I'm nearly done. All right. Hell yeah. Gonna wash these right away. Sorry. I should have got into this. There was a lot. I'm Russian. All right, what next? Oh, yes. This is also a part of the health kick journey we are going on. Glass bottles. Why do I have glass bottles? You may be asking. Oh, what happened to my camera? Why has my camera started doing it? Hold on, chat. I'll fix it real quick. I don't know why my camera has started doing that. It's only recently started freaking. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I've got to reset it. No, maybe I need to change the cable for it. Okay, we're back. Why? I'm a victim. Why are you blaming me? I'm a victim of things just not cooperating. I use Camlink. It's like a little HDMI USB looking thing. I think maybe I've got the capture card in for the PlayStation. Maybe it's stuffing up with that. All right. Glass bottles are to go with this giant thing, which is a juicer. Wait. I'm going to assume it was Rizzy that got this because I had to take it out of the box because it was in a huge box and it wouldn't fit in my car. So I had to unpack it at the post office. Yes, I'm going to start making my own juices. Like vitamin C infused juice because my immune system fucking sucks. So thank you. Thank you so much. My immune system thanks you as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye. I feel like going into winter, I'm talking like carrot, orange, ginger, like turmeric juices. There's a cafe that's kind of near me. Because I was buying health shots and they're so expensive. Like this tiny bottle for a health shot was $5. Like, bruh, I can make that myself for fucking way less. I can get a whole bag of carrots for like $2. And there's also this cafe near me that makes this really amazing carrot vitamin C mixed juice. And I love it so much. So I just want to make it myself. This will last a week. You know what? Your doubt fuels me. Give me more of it. Visiting Oz, what are the go-to places? You definitely got to visit Melbourne, Sydney, Queensland, and WA, I think, are probably the essentials. I give it 2 days. Fuck you guys. You have such little faith in me. Should we use it once and say it's too much effort? No, I've already looked it up. Guys, I do fucking research when it comes to picking things, okay? I did research into this juicer, okay? I was on Reddit. And the reason I really liked this one and put that one on the wish list was because it is also, the blade in it is all stainless steel. So there's no plastic to blend it up. It's all, yeah, it's Breville. It's one of the Breville ones. So yeah, people recommended this one. It's going to last longer. There's no plastic in the actual blending section where the juice and stuff will be. So, and it's so easy to use. So easy to use. Have to clean it? Yeah, you just got to rinse it out. It's easy. Easy. Don't worry. Look, you make bulk. Look how many bottles. 4, 8, 12. Like, you're going to have to do it like once a fortnight. That's nothing. I don't know how long the juice. I'm going to be drinking it like every day pretty much. All right, last thing. I think this was from, no, it was from Rizzy as well. It's a giant ring light stand. I feel bad, like me and Fass realized today, like if any one of us, it kind of happened when Brit moved out, but we're saying like if me and Fass were to move out, realizing the stuff you would have to get of your own because you use like what someone else's has. Like there's no point in having two of everything in the one house. So if one person gets it, like you just use that. If the other person gets that, like you use that. But if one of us was to like leave, it's like, oh shit, it's realizing how much stuff we've just grown used to having because that person has it. So it's like there's no point. There's no storage. You can't have two of every appliance thing, whatnot. So it's just like, oh shit. Like if I moved out, I would need to get a washer, dryer, vacuum, a mop, an air fryer, a microwave. I would just have to get so much shit. I'm gonna have to get so much shit if I ever moved out. Like, there's so much stuff. Like, I have the toaster, the sandwich press, the rice cooker. See, she has the stick vacuum and the Robo-Rock. I would have to get a lot. This just sounds like you bought nothing for the house. No, when I moved into this house, I moved in when Sonia and Britt were living together. So they had already fully stacked the house out. So I was moving out of home. So I didn't have anything to my name. I was moving out of my family's house and they already had the house fully decked out. So I was like, I just had to set my bedroom up. And then there were little things I bought. And then when Sonia moved out, Fass moved in, and Fass brought things that were Sonia's, like the washing machine Fass brought, the microwave Fass brought, because she was living on her own in like an apartment or something. So she had her own stuff that she decked it out. So it kind of worked perfectly that when Sonia moved out, Fass moved in, she brought the stuff that Sonia had. And then when Britt moved out, me and Fass just kind of agreed between us. Like she got this, I got that, she got this, I got that. So we made it, yeah. So Fass ended up, when it came to like, I think when she said the vacuum, she decided the biggest expense was the Robo-Rock. What do you mean lift my game? Guys, I've moved out of home into a fully furnished house. Like, what do you want me to do? And then Fass already had things. Robo what? It's like the Robo vacuum. We used to have one. Britt got one because of the dogs, because they would always dirty the floor and she didn't want to have to vacuum and mop every day. So she got one. Honestly, it was the best thing ever. So when she left, me and Fass were like, shit, that shit was really good. Like, maybe we should get another one. And then I think someone donated, because they're not cheap. They're like a couple of grand. And someone donated Fass for her to go get one. So she's like, Dev, don't worry, I'll get it. Someone donated, whatever. So I'm like, okay, all good. And then what did I get? Oh, Jared got the donated for the mirror, which was really kind, because I was like, I'll get the giant mirror thing, because I want like a big fuck off mirror downstairs. So then yeah, like I replaced the mirror. I bought the kitchen stools because we had to replace those. What else? Fass got the TV cabinet. Fass luckily had a spare TV that she got sent at a brand deal that she wasn't using. So that's another thing. I'll have to buy a fucking TV. If I moved out, I wouldn't have a fucking... I bought a TV for my bedroom, but it's like a good TV size for a bedroom, not for like a living room TV. So yeah. Just got a handful of Lego. Guys. Yes. I would have to buy a lot of stuff. But that's fine. Like, I've never moved out and have to furnish an empty home. So, you know, like, it would have to be done eventually. Anyway, point of that is I always feel bad having to borrow Fass's ring light. So now I've got my own. I can keep it upstairs so I don't have to, like, grab hers and annoy her for hers all the time. So, yeah. Yeah. I wish, Jared. I wish. I mean, to be fair, I bought my own. I always said, like, if I moved out and had to furnish a home, when it comes to the tech stuff, I would probably just buy Samsung. Like, my TV that I bought is a Samsung TV. Like, I bought it. I paid for it. I didn't get, like I got it on sale, but it wasn't, like, from any crazy thing from them. Yeah. Yes, no. God help me the day I have to fill out. God help me. I owe nothing. I mean, anything that was kept that they didn't want, we just paid Britt and Sonia for it. They didn't want it. Like, fuck, we may as well keep it. Samsung deals, surely? Guys, I don't think I can... I don't know what. I don't think I can get like a, because I want to get like the fridge. I want to get like a Samsung washing machine. I'm going to go like Samsung ecosystem. After I did all those, I hosted those Samsung shopping streams where it showed off all these different homeware Samsung products. Like, I didn't even know Samsung had their own RoboVac and stick vacuums. So now it's like, damn, if anything, those infomercial things worked on me, because I'm like, holy shit, this is amazing. I want it. What do you mean there's a washing machine and dryer in one? And when you are out of home, you can set it so after it finishes washing, it could start drying. What? Technology. It's amazing. And because I'm already on the Samsung like ecosystem, you can set it up your whole like house in your phone. And there was like a fridge where it had a camera inside the fridge so you can see what's in there. If you're out shopping and you want to have a look and see what you need and see if you've got it at home, you can check the camera in the fridge. Like, that's so cool. Anyway, chat, that is everything. Holy shit. That's what I was saying when it was a big PO box haul. That is the biggest PO box haul I've fucking done ever. Thank you so much. I have to say a special shout out to Rizzy, Hypo, Dragon. Thank you so much. Anybody who ever sends anything, I can't tell you how appreciative I am. I was saying to Fass how incredibly lucky I feel to ever it would just never not be just a normalized thing. Like, it's always just so incredible that this is something that I don't know, I'm just very, very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. And I just want you guys to know I don't ever take it for granted, ever. I'm very truly appreciative to be in the position I'm in, and the thought that goes behind wanting to do this is what truly amazes me. So thank you. Sorry for any items that aren't available. Yeah, me and Fass were talking about that. We're talking about how, like, there's, like, stuff, but yeah, you've kind of only can use Jeff Bezos's website. So yeah. Thank you. Oh my god, I actually love the hoops. I just never thought I'd see the day where I was wearing hoops. Dev say to a future husband, chat spoiled me so much more. But me and Fass were talking about it, right? We're like, this is, because I was saying to her, like, the one thing that blows my mind is like for example, with the perfumes, I'm like, how? Like, sometimes you forget you spend 4 days a week, usually around 6 hours a day, like, talking to you guys, sharing things, telling you things. And what amazes me is that people listen and remember and take notes and then go and make effort to, I don't know, I feel very, I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It blows me away. I'm like, wait, they actually listen to me? Wait, chat actually remembers things? What the fuck? It's almost like we are people. No, I don't expect anybody to remember those little things and then do, I don't know, I just don't expect it. And you know what? The people you know in your life are so incredibly lucky to have you, because you are such generous and thoughtful people. And I just want you to know that is such a special trait to have. And just, I don't know, make sure just no one ever takes advantage of it, because unfortunately there are people in this world that would take and never be appreciative. So I just want you, yeah. I feel very lucky to, yeah, be a part of it, I guess. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. I hope the people in your life know how lucky they are to have you. What happened to the punk rock music? Is this punk rock, chat, or doesn't sound like any punk rock I know? Oh, one last thing to open. I'm not sponsored by any means to play today's game, but like I said, PlayStation have kindly gifted a code, and I did want to check the game out because I know a lot of you guys said positive things apparently about it. They actually sent a little PR package for this. Came in the mail. What the fuck? It's not an ad. It's not an ad. It's not an ad. They're not paying me at all. At all, at all. But they just emailed. They said, hey, like, you know, do you want a little PR package? And I was like, okay. What we got? All right, we got a backpack. It's a free ad. Shit. Nah, it's fine. Let's see. We'll see. We got a little hat. Saros. This is cool. Hey, look, if the game's dog shit, I'll fucking say it's dog shit. Don't worry. What we got? What are these? I do like the artwork for the game, though, I will say. GG, no more PR packages. Fuck! I didn't say it was dog shit yet. I don't know. It was like stickers? Like little see-through stickers, I think. Already know it's not dog shit, though. I mean, the whole reason I wanted to play it was because people raved about it. Okay, we got some cute little stickers. And then what else we got? Turn the music. Where are you? I can turn the music up if you want. I got hiccups. Sorry, guys. I know this has been a long yapping section, but I am excited to get on this game. I didn't spend that time getting the freaking PlayStation working for nothing. I always forget how to set up the capture card. All right, we've got a... Oh my god. Oh, it's a jacket. It's like a bomber jacket. Holy shit. It's your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. IGN. Bro, IGN cannot be fucking trusted. Holy shit. Talk about an unreliable institution. Oh, it's kind of swaggy. We waited about Witcher 3 DLC too, but no free PR package. No game. But what's the studio that makes Witcher again? Same studio as Cyberpunk. What's their name? I forgot. I was gonna say, do they? CD Projekt Red? Do they? It's kind of cool. We're already inside my hand. Let's say, did they even do sponsor stuff? Wait, why is the jacket actually kind of... I wouldn't have thought this style, but it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, for winter. They probably had to break the bank to fix Cyberpunk. Any excuse to look at the earring? No, I'm like... I'm shocked. I'm shocked by the earrings, I won't lie. This is cool. Sometimes, I mean... You know what, I need to go through some of the PR I get, because I'm very lucky that I get sent PR, or PlayStation keychain. But sometimes I just like... I mean, like, look, this is cool stuff, but... I don't know, I feel like sometimes some people would maybe get better use out of it than I would. You know? Maybe I need to start doing, like, giveaways and stuff. MA1 bomber jacket, American personnel. No, it is a really cool jacket. Actually, really nice material. It's like a canvasy bomber jacket with hoop earrings. You're only missing some chewing gum in your beat. Jenny from the block. And I guess I get sent some really cool things, you know, but sometimes I'm just like, man, what am I going to do with it all? Like, I don't know. I need to see if people from chat would like some of the stuff. Maybe I could start sending some stuff to you guys. Like I have this really cool Xbox controller, for example, like that Doom scent. And it's a cool controller. But I don't know, like I use my Xbox Elite controller and that's it. Like that is my favorite fucking controller that I use. Like it's a cool collectible, but you know, maybe someone who's like a massive fan of Doom from the community would really like it. Broke yet? What do you mean yet? Dude, that Xbox Elite controller has been through a lot. Okay? It's been through, well, I used a different Xbox controller, not an Elite, for my first Elden Ring playthrough. But that controller has been through some shit. Through many rages. Oh, that's a good point, Tom. That's actually a really good point. True, with how much fucking shipping cost, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could see out of the people coming to PAX if there's some people that would actually maybe potentially want some stuff. Because, yeah, like I said, I'm very lucky to be sent some really awesome things, but I just don't have use for it all. I mean, one thing I did ask from PlayStation when I asked for was their Ghost of Yotei controller. I messaged them. They sent me a PR package with some other Ghost of Yotei things, but I saw that they had done a release of the controller, so I messaged them. I was like, do you have any more? They're like, this is the last one they had. So I got super lucky because I'm like, this is just... I was like, oh, I love it. I need it. And I don't have... Or I do have a Astrobot PlayStation controller, but I'm pretty sure I actually gave that to someone. Pretty sure. I know, right? The white and the gold and the little samurai slashes. I need that. What? This controller, Jared? You want the Doom Xbox controller? I'll give you that. I can't give you this. I'm sorry. I went out my way to email the rep from PlayStation to be like, hey, and you guys know I fucking hate asking. I hate doing that shit. I hate asking for anything, but I was just like, let's do it. If they say no, like it's whatever. Shit, really? Doom controller? Yeah, I have a Doom Xbox controller if you want. I asked. And if you know me, I hate doing that with fucking passion. I don't like asking. I hate feeling like being cringe and being like, do you have this? I want it. Like, ugh. I was like, hey, any chance? Especially because they sent me a PR package. I was like really happy with the PR, like love the PR package, just by any chance. And then I also asked because they had these PlayStation covers that were the same kind of design, but they had run out of those. But I was like, I'll take the controller. Never happy? Stop! No! Why do you prey on my weaknesses? You know I was already unhappy about, like I felt bad about it, okay? Sorry, I'm just changing over the input. Oh, wait, do I have to turn the PlayStation on? Okay. I swear, using consoles make me feel like a boomer. Like I have no idea what I'm doing. Pray everything works, chat. Wait. Gotta do my password. Just password incorrect. Okay, my audio is coming out my monitor. I think I'm just going to have to rock with that, unfortunately, because the audio situation is something I can never figure out when it comes to the... All right, please work. 3, 2, 1. Fuck you! Do you have sound, chat? Please tell me you have sound. No? Yes? Oh, thank fuck. Alright, I'm gonna assume this is the sound, because that looks really loud. Is it really loud? We have sound! Yes! Okay. I have sound, you have sound. Mine's unfortunately coming through my monitor speakers. I don't even fucking need these. That's okay. I don't know how to make it come through. Oh, I'd probably have to plug my headphones directly into the monitor, actually. Whatever. It is what it is. TBF. Bit of an E. Why'd you spell it like drag? That just spell it like that, drag. What the fuck? What do you mean, E-girl? What is E-girl about this? Wait, do you not... What? Do we like the hoops or do we not like the hoops? Or is it just kind of like... I mean, look... It's a little bit, the vibe is a little bit all over the place right now, okay? I think that just summarizes where I'm at in life at the moment, but it's okay. We're guys, we don't care about hoops. Well, you care about game, right? Like the hoops? Cool, cool. I'll style them up. They just, I feel like I just a different person with them, like... Beanie and hoops suit me. Thank you. Oh, I feel like I should probably read this. You die or close Saros during boss encounters, you will always be returned to the starting area. All non-permanent progression will be lost. No worries. Good night, Eldarin. Bye, 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 bye. No, I'm not a fucking e-girl. Don't insult me. What are you saying? Oh, hold on, pay attention. Was there any lore? Oh no, you said the game is, the previous game is a not related story. So this is an independent story. Echelon 4. Is that 4? That's 4, isn't it? Yep. Different world, different lore. Cool, cool, cool. I was going to say, as long as there's nothing I need to know prior to starting this game, you know?
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
I've played so many new games recently. This is great. We've really been hopping on the new games. Hopefully I like this one.
The sun is forever.
The sun is forever.
I'm sitting really pushed up. Sun is forever. Oh, maybe I can put the controller, headphones into the controller? Nice! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 months, Nance. Welcome back. How you doing? Alright, how we going? Oh, it's been a minute since I've been on the sticks, chap. Because we played Pragmata on the keyboard.
I need you.
Ricky, how's the game sound as well?
I need you to.
What's the story behind this game? I have no idea.
Scan for Sultari signals. Right. I need to find her on my own.
We'll just rock. Just rock with what we got. Ah, the beauty of playing on console. You don't have to sit there fucking around with settings for ages. The only nice thing I'll probably say about console. What the hell is that? Can I make this? Hold, jump high. I have no idea what to expect this game, to be honest. I've not played L1. I've not played it. Oh, fuck that up. Sorry, I've not seen any play throughs of it. I don't know.
What you want. What you need.
Spooky. Oh. R2. Target. Alright, how bad is my aim gonna be? Can I dash through that? I can't. Oh, it's gonna have secret areas and collectibles and I'm gonna have to get through, isn't it? Whee. Whee. Game's a bit loud. Oh, loud? I can turn it down. FO. Yeah, I should be able to change. Wasn't that the whole thing about the new PlayStation 5? Well, not new anymore. Is that you can change there's an FOV slider? Let's have a look. Let me just have a quick little look-sees. Oh. You can literally select colors for what you want different things to be. Maybe I'll just chuck the volume down here. Gameplay. There's not anything for visuals. Like there's visuals, but not graphic visuals. Motion sickness? Yeah, true. We'll see how we go. Let me know if the game's still too loud. Alright. Alright, seems like there's an auto-aiming aspect. And I don't really have to aim. Which is probably good for me, to be honest. I want to break rift. Okay. We got melee, we got dash. Oh. Hold right one. Hold R1. What's this? I didn't even read what it does. I should probably read what it does. That would be the smart thing to do. Ooh. Gimme. Give me the goop. Goopity goop.
Nothing stop you.
There's one that shields. Can I shoot while shielding? No, it's one or the other. Oh, my controller movements are going to be very janky to start off with, chat. Okay, give me time. It'll get better with time, I promise. There's going to be a lot of like... That's one thing that I think stands out that I'm not a control player is that sometimes moving the camera is not smooth. It's very like jittery. Hold R1 to block and absorb them. Fast motions. Hopefully I'll be okay. Let's hope I don't get any motion sickness. Be on the same wavelength. Okay. I'll turn the audio down a bit more for you guys, maybe? Little speakers. Is this the way I'm meant to go? Is there anything that I do? No, it didn't. Can't I just dash? I feel like there should be. Okay, no. I don't like collectibles. Okay. Oh my. I don't want that. to leave like lasting things behind that I have to kind of... Oh shit. Thought that I had to do something actually. Interesting enemy attacks, I will say. Alrighty, where are we going out here? I forgot I'm legally required to make sure. Thanks, PlayStation. I'll just put like hashtag gifted. Changing. Okay, cool. Done my due diligence. Oh shit, now that I realize, I think I forgot to do that. I probably had to... Got to do that for... Did I just play Pragmata? I had to say... It was gifted by Capcom.
You are so close now.
Close to what?
I will find you.
I don't know if I want to find this chick though. She sounds kind of scary. Alright, boss battle it looks like. Oh my fucking gosh. I have to get closer, am I hitting it? Oh my god. Do I have a heal? Is that like a thing? Oh my! Please tell me this was a situation I was meant to die in, because what the fuck? Oh, it is! Oh, games love to fucking do this, I swear. What is it with games putting you in these impossible boss fights at the very start so you can die and come back with some, I don't know, overarching purpose? Kind of get like a bit of a Dune vibe from it. I don't know what it is. It's got a certain Dune aesthetic, which I love. I'm all here for. Tolga! I'm here to say, holy fuck, I'm jealous and excited for you, but must run for spoilers. Yalla, bye. Oh, okay. You're familiar with Saros? Okay, I'm excited. You've got me excited.
Function restored.
Egyptian bus cells are vibrating. It's the calling. Oh, I feel like I'm transcending. It's the sun god. Rah! Open map status in data bay. Bye. What we got here? So I got my map. That's me. Equipment. Databank. Bro, does anyone actually read any of the databank shit?
Sheridan?
Who reads that stuff in games? That a thing? No, I can't shoot. I do sometimes. Do you actually?
Tom?
I feel like the only game I was actually forced to read it was Witcher with all the animal beast situation. But the bestiary is different than the like for fun information knowledge.
It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss.
Haven't seen Tarn since he sabotaged our ship. Thought he was dead. Just like you.
Wait,
Power of Christ
how
compels you.
long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
Yeah, I remember seeing the eclipse and then...
Interesting. Since the sun died. Hi, Elio.
Tarn was good people. You can come out.
Wonder what happened to him, why he got possessed.
Tarn.
Arjun? Tarn? No. What happened?
Where have you been? And what did you do?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, Kay. It feels like I only just left and Tarn jumps me.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you
Kayla,
you can just...
he's returned to us. That is what matters.
Time for this
What did I
later.
do?
Kayla, Stack, go make sure Tarn didn't mess with any other equipment. While Jerome and I deal with this.
Is anyone going to explain to me what is going on?
Means you too, mate.
Argent, there's a Sultari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears. I'll follow when you're ready.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe.
That guy got a Australian accent? Or is it a Kiwi accent?
Everyone's hurting. But remember, we've still got a job to do.
Of course we're hurting. Tarn was a friend.
We've lost a lot of friends. I'm just trying to keep the rest alive.
What the hell happened, Jay?
Yeah, he sounds...
Most wandered off and got themselves killed. Some came back. Different. It's been ugly, Arch.
Is it a British accent? I can't tell.
Sheridan,
Oh, I was hearing hints of Australian.
I'm sorry you had to make that call.
My job is to keep my team alive.
What happened to the crew isn't your fault.
Sultari won't agree. Half of us gone, and nothing to show for it.
They won't care once we find the colonists. We've got your back, boss.
No, my character sounds British. This guy... Wait, I've got to talk to him again.
You think the colonists are still alive?
We get occasional signals, but they stop as soon as they start. There were thousands on the ships before us. Gotta be some sign of them out there.
What about you, Jay? How you holding up?
Won't lie, mate. I bloody hate this place.
It's... Oh, I bet! I bloody hate this place. Crikey, mate. Alright, he's Australian as fuck. You can't tell me he's not Australian. All it took was a good bloody mate.
I need to know what you were doing out there. What if what happened to Tarn happens to you?
I'm fine, Kayla. It was only a few hours.
Days, Arjun. You were gone for days.
Days. However long it was, I should get back to the search.
Prediction, chat. I think their sun, something's wrong with their sun blowing up, so they're trying to look for other planets to migrate to or something. That's what I'm getting from like colonists. They're trying to like colonize some other planets or something.
It's good to have you back, Archer.
Maybe.
Thought we'd lost you too.
I don't know.
I can't believe so many are gone. They didn't all die.
Some of them changed.
Changed. What happened to them?
It was different for each of them. But Alab and Beers, they were so cruel. It was a mercy when they left.
So he said you gotta be careful outside. Maybe if you spend too long outside, you get possessed, potentially. I wants me to speak to her
The
again.
others can hold it together.
They're the only ones who didn't lose their minds. So that's something.
Some people are losing their minds. Alright, let's go out and see why people are getting
Follow
possessed.
out to that Soltari signal.
Map data corrupted.
I love that the default speed for this is just sprint. This guy only has one speed and it is full ahead. Like, I just love this. I'm not sitting there having to constantly force him to walk faster. Lucina is a key to gaining the strength needed to survive in Cuck. Bruh, you can't be yapping and giving me instructions at the same time. It's one or the other, please, for the love of God. I didn't even get to read it. Required for certain gates and containers. Cool, 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 cool. This? Is this it? Oh. Wait, which way do I go, though? Oh, no, that is the way. This is the way. Dope beanie. Thank you, Butters. It's received many mixed opinions, but I am quite fond of this beanie. Quite fond of it. How you doing, Butters? Oh. Good night, Enset. I think I missed your goodbye message. Oh, hold on. I need to make chat bigger. I just realized I don't have to alt tab because I'm on PlayStation. This is the best thing. Oh, yes. Good luck for your film you're editing, Enset. Hi, Ellen, as well. I don't think I said hi to. This game's already a lot more story-driven than Returnal. Returnal told its story a bit like Elden Ring. Oh, sorry, in riddles. And roundabout ways. Is that how? Oh, gas, no brakes. Yeah, but I like it. This is like exactly what I need.
Do we know anything about this civilization yet?
Whatever it was, it's a graveyard now.
But Soltari said there was nothing.
Aussie accents just throwing me off.
Rescue, mate.
Was not expecting it. Oh, oh, shield.
Unknown power signature detected. Integration suggested.
Absorbing projectiles recharges my shield. Okay, what do I have to do here? Also check. I just realized my table is like way too high. I got the goop on me. Goopity goop.
Power integrated.
Oh.
Open the path.
Oh, so this was a good thing. Ooh. Alt 2 all the way down to use your power weapon. Was I meant to do that? Is that what I meant to do? Am I meant to use it on this wall? Okay. Hold L2 all the way down. Was I not holding it all the way down? Press R2 to destroy the wall. Okay, apparently I wasn't holding it all the way down. Fair enough. So the more projectiles my shield absorbs, the better? Oh my gosh, the recoil on that is insane. Interesting. Ever played Returnal? Yeah, I've never... Not even familiar with it at all, unfortunately.
Feels like no time at all.
We kept searching for the colonists the whole time. Odds are looking grim at this point.
No, they're safe, Jerome. Everyone on those ships is safe.
How old is Returnal? When did the game come out? Hi Moon Knight, how you doing? Dash. Wheat. Wheat. What we got? Good. Oh. What's this over here? No, that's not a way to go. I think it's only that way. Just making sure there's nothing around here. Yeah, 21. That's not old at all. I was expecting you to say something way older than 21. Way, way older. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, I cannot hold that recoil. Is this not a... Okay, doesn't seem like it wants to kill me. That's cool, that's cool. You do you. What is this? No, that's nothing. Thought it might be something, I don't think it is. Oh, okay. Die, monsters, die. Ooh. What's this thing? Is this the melee thing? Yeah. Wait, is this the way I have to go? Or is this the way I have to go? They've always been a bit niche games. Returnal was their first one that looked AAA. Oh, so there's been other ones besides Returnal then. But for PS5, was Returnal well received? What?
It's in me. It sees me. It knows me.
People are getting possessed by the sun?
They will come for
Sounds like me, honestly. I need more.
bleed. And we will smile.
Creepy. Okay, looks like I need some kind of key for this. Which is... Oh, hold on. Is this a thing? Am I meant to be able to get up there? Can I like jump up? How do I get up? What is this thing? I feel like that's the key. And I'm meant to be able to use this. But I don't know how. Maybe I can't get there. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Don't tell me it's one of these situations that I have to come back to. They made Alien Nation, Dead Nation, Super Stardust, Delta, Resogun, Next Machina, Matterfall, all more indie-ish though. Yeah, I can't say I'm very familiar with them, to be honest. Does anyone know whether this game is a situation of there's going to be certain aspects that you have to come back to once you get certain equipment? For my sanity, I need to know before I start wasting time trying to get things that I can't actually even access yet. Like these. What are these? Get a grapple hook later? Okay. Thank you. My peace of mind needed that, trust me. Otherwise, I would just spend countless wasted hours trying to do things that I'm not meant to.
Confirmed. Vandalism locked.
It's the time between eclipses. I find myself again. I think about what I've done, about what I'm going to do next. I know that none of it is right. That doesn't mean I can stop it. The darkness will chew up the sun, spit it out all over again, and I'll wake up with just mere memories of a dream. Am I the dreamer or the dream of kings, the dream of my desires, endless and hungry? It's so short now, this time awake. So Jerome, Lena, Arjun, whoever finds this, I'm sorry, but I can't change any of it now. People are losing their minds. The sun worshippers.
Such a small thing. Just a little cut in the right place and boom, no more ship. I fell for them. I really did. The despair as our only way home burned. But I had to do it. Pain is the first step on the path.
I found a log at Tarn's camp. Didn't sound like him anymore. What the hell happened while I was gone?
Just about everyone lost their damn minds.
How long was I gone for? Yeah, I can't even get this thing either. Oh. Fuck, another grapple hook situation. It's annoying. Could have done a funny thing there, right? Oh, no. I think it was in everyone's interest that you didn't, so I didn't sit here losing my mind, okay? Otherwise, you would have lost your mind too. It just wouldn't have been good for everyone involved if you didn't let me know that I had to come back later for that stuff. Trust me. It's for all our benefits. Oh, well, looks like I can't go back that way now. What the?
Jerome, eyes up, we've got trouble.
Who's this? My eyes!
Now you see the kind of shit I've been dealing with. Best we avoid that thing.
Halcyon is a permanent resource used for rare and valuable armor alterations. God. Some wacky eclipse.
I hear it. The voice. The whisper of the eclipse. It's been waiting. Watching us. It wants me to listen.
Guy's crazy. He's lost his mind. He's lost his goddamn mind. All little things. See, this is another game where I have to check every nook and cranny. Don't tell me this is the grapple gun. That does not look like it. You want gun unlocked?
This was Tarn's favorite.
Gimme. Have a look. The areas in this game are randomly generated each run, so it doesn't feel so. So wait, when I come back this way, it could look completely different. Hold halfway down to toggle your weapon, alt fire. While holding halfway down, press. The halfway down situation is crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, it's not. think I just need to get used to the PlayStation controls a little bit.
I haven't seen anything like that. But the ground keeps
It's been a minute
shifting
since
each time I go back out.
I've been on a controller, let alone a PlayStation controller.
Carcosa keeps changing
So
its
used to
mind.
Xbox.
Maybe we can find a way to the city.
Big planet, mate. One thing at a time. Find the signal.
Auto aim is strong though. It just like auto locks on. I feel like I don't even need to aim. The bullets do all the work for me. Not mad about it though. Not mad about it. You have to spend so long moving to stay away from the things they're firing. Hold halfway down. It's like this. Then it's like there's like a little pressure point where you go all the way down. Oh, that was stupid. Oh, do I have to go up to it and whack it? Oh, kills it straight away. That's easy. Yeah, not a whole lot of aiming involved. Oh, jeez. I haven't figured out how I'm meant to heal. Yet, either. Oh, look. I should be able to unlock this. Hell yeah. Is this a key? Oh no, it's not a key. How the fuck do I unlock you? Tell me there's another grapple situation in here. No? Yeah, I don't know where the key is for this. I don't see anything in here. Weird. I thought that I was going to be able to use that. Open that one. Oh, it's going to dash and... Oh, don't even worry about dashing. Perfect timing. Oop.
Warning. Extreme threat
Oop.
detected.
Not leave area. Shit. Oh, hello. Alright, how do I... Maybe I should try use this. Oh my god, that broke my shield. I thought my shield was meant to absorb it and not break. Unless those are things that can't absorb. Yeah, okay. I think the yellow ones, it does not like. Good trophy! Bring around the Rosie! Ah shit! He's onto me! Let me try to use this big gun thing again. Is that not working? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, let's just stop fucking around and kill him. Where are you? Don't like that. Oh wait, maybe I meant to do the half hold down thing. Oh my! Oopsies. I died. True, what happens now? Where do I respawn? You like the beanie? Where the hell am I?
How am I here again?
No data for the past 1.3 hours.
What is this? Soltari chose Carcosa for colonization due to the presence of leucine, a compound with vast energy potential. Projected annual revenues from extraction and delivery to Earth are in the trillions. 3 Echelon spacecraft have been dispatched to Carcosa with missions to establish the colony and mining operations. Attention, Lucenite extraction takes precedence over all other concerns, including personnel well-being. Jesus Christ. Report amendment. Contact with loss with Echelon 1, 2, and 3 personnel. Emergency vehicle Echelon 4 dispatched to Carcosa. Mission locate colonists, resume Lucenite extraction. So it kind of is like doing a little bit. Okay, so they're just here for some energy resource. We are from Earth. Interesting. I have to like something you've brought, otherwise I'd just be a monster. Do you like the hoops? We're rocking some J-Lo style hoops for a change.
Okay, I've got core functions online, but without access to a Solitari network, our primary unit is a shadow of what it should be.
Not such a bad thing. We need help, not corporate oversight.
Oh, it'll still have plenty to say. You know what these things are like.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Enforcer loadout protocols are good to go.
At last. Over to you, Arjun.
All right. Let's have it, Primary.
Interface for loadout calibration, Enforcer Devraj.
I'm so confused what's happening. I died. And now it's just taken me to a cutscene back in base. Spend resources collected during cycles to unlock alterations. These are armor matrix nodes which permanently upgrade your abilities. Unlock the first permanent upgrade by holding X. Okay. Did I get it? Your armor capability has been upgraded. Further armor alterations will help you to venture ever deeper into Carcosa. The armor matrix contains a plethora of different upgrades. Select the next node by tilting right stick or moving the cursor with left. This unlocks adrenaline levels and combat related bonuses. I'll buy it. Sold. Increase shield capacity. Increases Lucenite gain. Allow faster proficiency upgrading. Maximum armor integrity. Let's go with that since I died. Let's go with that as well. Shield. Don't know which route I want to go. We'll go the health route. I mean, I got so many points. I could go a few routes. Increase proficiency by 1 to gain higher level weapons. 300. Maybe I should dabble with a few of these. Hostile drop extra Lucenite. I mean, these are good to get some easy upgrades too. Fuck it. Best in the long... Gotta play the long game. Spend now, but get more in the future. And then I could probably do this too. Completely winged that. I don't need that. Thanks, Bernie. Death is expected. That would be better. It's alright, boss. Won't let it happen again, boss. You keep getting better till you can make it further without dying. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. You're telling me the concept of this game is to continuously die and come back and just try go further again. Is that what you meant by you're saying they changed the maps a little bit? To at least make it feel a bit different?
All of it.
Map data unregistered. Resetting.
We haven't had a better lead than this yet. Make it count, Arjun.
I know I screwed up earlier, but I'll find them. Trust me.
That's something you'll need to earn.
Why is everyone like hating on me? But what about the things that I haven't unlocked? Where am I? You'll be back there soon? Will I? All these grapple things that I can't get to. Oh my. I don't know what to make of this. I've not played anything like this before. I don't think. And not in this particular style at least. So I can't get back up there. Can I? Or am I too short? I'm too short. Alright, we're committing this way.
So many gone. Tarn, Lena, Beers. There's something wrong with this place.
I was there when Beers walked himself off a cliff. He stared at the sun until he hit the ground. Something's wrong with this world, mate. We need to protect the others from it.
Or maybe we just need to, I don't know, leave? Possible suggestion. Maybe we should get the hell out of here. Okay, I'm just... You know what it is? I'm just gonna have to disconnect from the urge I get to search everything and check everything and get all the loot and group and whatever, and just accept that things are gonna be different. I might be somewhere that I have not been before and just explore and dissociate. Because this is gonna be very different from what I'm used to. Okay, that's the gun I was trying to... This is the half press. This is weird. It's like, feels familiar, but at the same time, not. No, I have been here. Whoa, this is tripping me out. This is tripping me out, I won't lie. I have to like keep getting upgrades. Then if I die, oh my god, what am I doing? Sword my shield. Oh my god, why am I running into it? Hi Pink, welcome in. Yeah, one run might have a secret that you don't find in another run. Oh my, I've never played a game like this. Okay. All right, we'll see how we go. It is different.
Tell me, why did Beers do it?
He didn't make much sense by then. Kept babbling about a beach. No, a shore. That's what he said. He was looking for a shore.
This is a Labalawan from Echelon 4. Day 5 on Carcosa.
Echelon? I was saying Echelon. Whoops.
They've been useless since Beers died. They're blind to what's right in front of them.
Wait, why can't I use this?
Trove of technology. Value beyond anything we projected in the Lucenite venture.
No one said what happened to Alan.
For good reason. The bloke's poison, mate. Bloody Soltari suits.
You think he's alive?
How do I charge this?
Don't care.
Absorb bullets? Welcome back, Jared. It's shooting me. Do I have to absorb like things in my shield? Oh yeah. Oh, I just used it. Why the fuck I do that? Wait, it shrinks. Gimme. Wait, it goes down. How the hell? Come here, buddy. If I hold the shield too long. Aha. Oh, jeez. I want to keep him alive just in case I stuff this up and I need him. All right, let's try it now. All right, that bar has to be all the way full for me to use it. All right. We're learning. All right. I'll be back, buddy. I'll be back. Oh, there you go. It's blue. I guess that means I can use it now.
Then I was back in the passage.
Seems like every eclipse, someone else breaks.
You seem
Nice.
to be holding up all right.
Yeah, well, my worries are my own.
I got a key. Perfect. All right. Keep an eye out for one of those yellow blocks. This means we can open it now. I don't think... I'm like, damn. Have I ever played... 'Cause you said this game, what, roguelike? Is that the genre? Now it's got me thinking. Have I ever played a roguelike game before, man? Don't know if I have. What's the definition of a rogue game? Constantly finding out more game-specific genres. Very always been a stick with what I kind of know gamer. Or I'm playing games where I actually don't even know what their genres are specifically, to be honest. Vampire Survivors, Hades. Megabog? Really? Didn't know it fell in that category. I need the grapple. Oh, what's that? Shiny thing. When you die, you go back to the start of the game. So that's a roguelike game. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I have played roguelike games before, but I just didn't know what they were. But they feel like more mini games. Whereas this feels more substantial. I mean, it's got more AAA vibes, I guess. What's this? Maximum armor. Don't mind if I do. I think that's what it is. It plays with my familiarity of there's one way to go and that's it. Oh. Yeah, definitely collect.
No
So I do
sign
have to
of
get
Pierce
comfortable
or
with the
Love.
fact that nothing's going to be the
found a
same.
camp, presumably Tarn's. He built something here. An offering.
Up there, and I hate that.
Well, a shrine. It's madness. But the longer I look at it... God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
I think Lena might still be alive.
I was just telling Beers I knew she was okay.
Wait.
Beers is dead.
I opened that.
He was just... nothing, mate. Must be hearing things.
Binding of Isaac? Not familiar with it. Now that door closed. Yeah, and then boom, I'm back here. I've been this way. I remember this. Very trippy. But knowing that if I die, I go back to the start, essentially. Oh, Oh, see, I'm not going to be good at timing the shield. A bit of slight delay until the shield pops. Oh, shit, didn't see, I didn't kill you. Is this a door? No, it's nothing. Slay the spire. It's a card game, though. Roguelites are all about runs. Each run is a fresh start in a way that's most basic gameplay loop. Dev learns about video games in 2026. I just don't... I do and don't think, you know? I feel like a lot of you could probably relate to that. Oh, hello. Stick with what I got. Cool. Another key. I think I know. I just, yeah. It's like, it's not a genre I play a lot of. I mean, if you had to ask me my go-to genres, I play FPS, RPG, and I like MMOs. I mean, the only MOBA plays League. Yeah, they're probably like the main ones, I guess. I don't really know what else I'd really say. Probably my main game genres that I'm most familiar with. Hades and Hades 2 are some of the best roguelike. I know of the games, but yeah, I've never played them before. Kill everything and try not get hit. Yeah, the concept is simple, but the map concept of this game, I guess specifically, kind of goes against what I know. I think because it looks and plays like a story game. So that's what, oh my god, it's kind of confusing about it. Oh, was I meant to pick one or the other? Oh shit. Really fucked that up. The thing is, as long as I stop caring about where I'm going, I get too locked in when it comes to story games about exploring, looting, making sure I've gone through going the right direction, or I don't like going places that oh my god, it's so hard to multitask. Oh wait, this is like the guy I was bursting before. Really fucked that jump up, didn't I? Oh my. Alright, I can't die to him again. I already died to him once. I'm not dying to him again. I'm not coming back to verse you a third time, buddy. It's not happening. I see how much of the shield. Oh, fuck. Jesus, I don't know. Did that shield block? I can't tell. Did I lose health? Oh, yep. Kill him. Please drop health. Oh. I mean, enough health, but I guess it'll do. Sunflare. What do we got in here? That looks like health over there, isn't it? Thank you. What's going on in here? What are those things? How trippy. Why do I feel like they're meant to be something I shoot? No, I'm not aiming at anything. We'll leave. Basky! Oh, leave it the 50 months! Hey, you got the big 50 months alert! I'm on the PlayStation, so I don't have my PC audio, so I didn't even hear the alert. Thanks for the 50 months! Huge! Hi, Lessix. How's game so far? I'm currently trying to wrap my head around the concept of the game, so I didn't know it was a rogue-like game, which no issue with. Just fully understanding what that means. But I guess so far. Resident Evil 9 on the PS5. Just because... Wait, did I play Resident Evil 9 on the controller or keyboard and mouse? I don't even remember. Just because I'm always going to opt to play games on my PC over a PlayStation 5, given the option.
Temple? Was that them? The ancients?
Biological evidence required. Iconography depicts a ritual. Context unknown.
What am I doing for all these? New resub alert. That's a banger. What? That's been ages. It's something prawn added for specifically the 50-month resub. Am I doing these correctly? Like, what is my... Yeah, okay, they've disappeared now. Did that do something? I don't know what that did. When I see you again. Whoa. I feel like doing that should have done something. I don't know what, but maybe, I don't know. Rest your voice might be a puzzle, but the thing from them have disappeared. The walls are all funny. When I see you again. When I see you again. Whoa. I don't know. Paul Walker. Oh. How can it not though? RIP. Pics on the wall when you pressed it. Was that it? It just made pics go on the wall? Shit. Oh well. Can't go back now. We go forward. That's what we gotta do. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. What was that? What was that? What was that? You want the putty? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta absorb when he does. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, what's this? Another key! I'm unlocking so many keys now. Oh, wait. Here we go. Can I unlock this with the key? What do you give me? Upgrades. I'll take it. Sold. To me. What's that over there? That looks like something special. Gain 1 hit immunity after equipping an artifact. Sure. Let's do it.
Give me a scan.
My eyes! What's this? Yeah. Ugh. Oh. Didn't consent to that.
Jay, I think I messed up.
I touched something I shouldn't. Did I cause the eclipse? Carcosa has been changed by the eclipse. Hostiles have become more dangerous and will now fire corrupted projectiles. But I get more loot. Okay, got it. You want to survive as long as possible and get as much loot as possible, but don't die to the really strong enemies.
What the hell happened to that hostile?
I'm scared.
Matches solar conditions.
I was trying to do my... God. Get away. Bad now. Bad now. Can I still block this shit with my shield or not? I'll take that extra loot though. Another key. I got the keys. I like the look of this. What is that?
Alert. Soltari signal detected. Caution advised. Abnormal biomass detected.
What's this thing do? Kind of cool. Look at it. Find a way to open the gate. Rainbow kills reduce shield. Pick it all up. I don't know. I pick up everything. Wait, is that kind of like... Are there some of those things that you might not want to pick up? Because I'm just picking up everything at the moment. Okay. I guess I have to find a way to open this. Looks like something I have to open. Because I'm now thinking of it...
The bloody eclipse pissed off the entire world.
Are you okay?
Nothing I can't handle, but things are heated. I heard Bierce again. So far away.
Jay, you know he's gone.
But I keep hearing him.
I'm trying to think of it like Mega Bonk, for example. Like, there were buffs, but didn't mean you would want to pick up every buff. I'm not reading anything. I'm just kind of just grabbing it. But now I'm trying to actually think about it. I'm having the realization of like, oh wait, maybe I should be reading all this stuff and seeing if it's... Multi-kills generate a lot of power. But I'm just considering them, they're all buffs. Like, they all have to be good, right? But maybe they're not all what I want. Lose Lucentine when hit. Does it actually say that? I didn't read it. Fuck! I didn't read it! Idiot. Idiot. Maybe I should have read it. Do I get what these ships are? Oh, okay. But what was the buff? It had to give me some kind of buff, though. Like, there had to be an upside to it, surely. Not me saying, maybe I should read them and see what they do. Stupido. Jay, comms are down. Hope you find this. It's just me now. Tarn took off a couple of days ago. Didn't say where. I told you he wasn't ready. Seems like the only way off the ridge is going underground. That suits me just fine. Don't worry about me. You know there's no one better. Elle. I like Elle's confidence. Sounds like they know they're the person for the job. What's that? Oh my god! Everyone chill. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's a few people here. Alright. Getting some good stuff though. What's this? Getting hit with corrupted projectile causes corruption to build up. Corruption diminishes the max integrity of your armor. Oh god. That sounds like a permanent thing. Okay. Increase max integrity. But it increases my weapon recoil. Ah, barely have to aim anyway. Command plus 8 power, minus 4 drive, reduce max. Nah, I don't want that one. Not getting good vibes from it. It's not getting me good vibes. This is the way I want to go? No, I want to go that way. At this rate, Sony's going to be bringing out a PlayStation 6 by the time GTA comes out, I swear. How do I get up there? Eh. What? PS6 before GTA. No. No, I'll be pissed. If PlayStation release a PlayStation 6 before GTA 6, I'ma be mad. It would be a great idea for easy sales for them though, I feel. Releasing a PS6 with GTA 6, like, talk about it. Basically sells itself. Oh, I feel strong. Is it the gun? Is it me? Or is it weak enemies? Oh my, what are you? What are these? Suicide and bombs.
I'm guessing I can't break that.
Okay.
Confirmed. Extreme kinetic energy required.
That sounds like something I can't do yet, by the sounds of it. I'm not even excited for GTA 6 release. I could not care less. Is it because... Why would you say that is, out of curiosity? Because you just don't really care for the franchise? To be honest, I'm pretty whatever about it, to be honest, if I'm being for reals with you guys. Oh my. Okay, these little moving around guys need to go first, and then I'll deal with the turrets. You need to go. Pistol? Do I want this pistol? Oh, you know what? I'll give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. Ouch. Oh. 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 No, I kind of like the pistol. I kind of like... Oh, I can see my integrity going down. Portion of corruption is cleansed when firing your power weapon. Okay, that's good to know. I need to do that. That's like my big weapon, isn't it? Is that the corruption? The yellow shit on my back? Growing tentacles. GTA is the way. Yeah, I don't have... I think we've spoken about it on stream before. I just don't have the sentimental care factor that I think is required. Okay, maybe I need to start using my power weapon then. Oh yeah, that reduced my corruption heaps. Oh, what are you doing up there? Resilience, weaker aether? I don't even know what that means. Weaker aether. Maybe I'll leave it. I mean, it does more damage. I feel like it does more damage. I'm just always going to take it. Johnny, thanks for the streak. '26 game, Blood of the Dawn Walker with Witcher 3 and Cyber 77 devs maybe were. Wait, there's a new DLC you're saying? I'm just hoping that it's good as it's being hyped. I think the aspect I'm very curious to see with GTA 6 is how far Rockstar goes in terms of the advancements of technology and how they implement that into a newer game they've created. What's going on here? E.T. on.
Activate holocache.
Delroy still won't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black. He says he can hear something. The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'm really infected.
That's why I'm here.
I'm just gonna get my water bottle from my bedroom real quick. The evolving landscapes and such also so that homeowners will fight back if you try to rob them. I think that's what it is. Rockstar isn't known for advanced tech. Maybe advanced tech was the wrong word to use. It's more the fact that game has like game developments and graphics and things you can do in games have just so far progressed. When you look at something like GTA 5 and then you look at Red Dead 2, seeing how I guess games develop more and more in modern technology, it's like, okay, Red Dead 2 already seemed, for when it came out, like pretty, like I only played it, what, 2 years ago, and it came out in, what year did it come out again? Like it seemed like it would have been very ahead of its time when it came out. So it's kind of curious to see how GTA 6 will be being a Rockstar game now so many years later. So it's not like, it's not Rockstar being advancing the technology, but creating games with the technology that has come further to allow games to be better. Like what was crazy about Red Dead 2 for me, or just GTA games in general, Rockstar games, is the level of immersion they have, the interaction and the realism and the just the finer details. I mean, like Red Dead 2 has some of the most insane landscapes that were just so picturesque and so many just random in-game events and the amount of NPCs and the things happening in the world. That's what I'm excited to see from, I guess, GTA 6 specifically. So, yeah. I think that's what I really like about those games in general. Rockstar do a really good job, along with, what was the CD Projekt Red or whatever. All right, let me get my water bottle. My God, so cool. My room literally smells like my perfume from that candle. I love it. Yeah, isn't GTA 6 predicted to cost a ridiculous amount of money? Aww. I decided to keep our first D&D session in July because they want to get all the props and finer details. Oh no. Aw, my brother just messaged me saying that. Well, he messaged me like an hour ago. Oh no, his best friend. Apparently his dad is really sick and they think he's gonna pass away tonight. Oh my God, let me message him. Holy shit. Oh, I hope not. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second. Fuck. Oh man. That's hard. I hate that. This is like my brother's like best friend and he's such an amazing human. I really losing a parent like that is just so sad. Even this other girl I know lost her. Like, I used to be really close with her. She was someone I used to work with back at Kmart. She recently lost her dad as well. I'm just like, I feel like it's just too much of that happening. Too much of that happening. Man, I was so close to losing my dad. Like, so fucking close to losing my dad, not last year, the year before. By some miracle, he's still with us, thank fuck. Scary. Really, really, really scary and sad. Alright, where am I going? Am I going this way? Or am I gonna go this way? I want to get that red thing. Okay, I need to charge my thing because I need to get rid of my armor's looking a bit dire. Okay, can I get the weapon or get the health? I'm gonna go for the health option here, I think, because I actually kind of like the weapon I have. My dad survived a quadruple bypass surgery and stroke. Oh, thank gosh, mother. Holy, that would have been really tough. I'm so glad he was able to get through that. Life is precious, never know will time be up. Lost my dad last year and lost my grandpa. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lenko. I'm so sorry. Thank gosh. Yeah, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Lenko, about your dad and your grandpa. Yeah. Yep. Fortunately, it is inevitable that we will lose people in our life. We can just only hope we have them for as long as possible. It is a harsh reality of life, fortunately. What is this? A vault key. Like a bigger key? Oh, I think it's to get into those rooms actually, now that I think about it. The one with the big doors. Okay. Peak lockdown COVID, so if he passed, we couldn't even see him at the top. There. COVID was so awful. Heard too many stories about people in hospital or overseas or interstate and things happening and people not being able to travel and see them, and oh, it was just a terrible time for that. Use weapon recoil. Can't tell if this is good. It gives me 8 gain, but I lose 3 power and 1 resilience, and I get increased weapon recoil. I don't know, that doesn't seem worth it. I might get this instead. Yeah, no, I'm very, very grateful to have my dad. Thank gosh. Thank gosh to, what's this? The medical people, the ambulance workers that pretty much saved his life. Oh.
Signal leads underground.
Oh, I opened the door. Oh, was I meant to take this? Don't know. We're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. Taking damage briefly jams main weapon. It gives me 4 power. Don't know if I want that. Jams weapons. That kind of sounds annoying. Look at these plants. They're holding on to me. Get off me. Deal reduced damage when at low integrity. Is low integrity low health? Am I at low health? I don't know what classifies as low integrity, so I don't know if I want to keep that. Special resource for armor alteration. Is that meant to do something? Oh. Alright, down we go. Oh no. Oh no. I just don't think I have enough health to deal whatever this is going to be. Oh no. Oh, I'm not gonna survive this. I have a bad feeling. Nope, positive thoughts. We're gonna survive. We'll be fine. I think. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. I gotta make sure I don't hold my shield too long, but I need to charge with these things. Oh. Okay. Charge my shield! Charge my shield! Oh god. Oh god, okay. Probably gonna stop focusing on killing these things. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That do good damage? Oh, I don't like that. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh, that shit fucks me. What is happening? Oh, I gotta get out of this fucking grass shit. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. What? I'm so dead. Holy fucking spam. Yippee! Fucking bitch! What else do I have to shoot right now? Health. Give me health. What other things do I have to do? Oh, okay, it's back. Oh my... Chill. We can talk about this. We can talk about this, man. We can be reasonable. We can be reasonable. Fuck! that hero. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be. I did it. Fuck. Oh. Oh my god. I was on a slither of health for so long. It had, I'm pretty sure, 3 health bars. So, I had the first one I got down, and then I got half of the second one. I'm pretty sure there was a whole nother third one. Oh my gosh. So I got halfway then. To be fair, I went in with already, my integrity of my armor was already dog shit, so I could only get half health, which I wasn't even full of what I could have possibly had. What's this? What is this? Why become an enforcer? It was the natural next step, doing what I do, but with more meaning, I guess. Meaning, it's not just about getting paid, it's about helping people. And does that make you feel good? It's not about that, it's not about me. Then what is it about? If they're really lost, if they're in trouble, then they need someone to save them, and I just think that's meant to be me. Selfless king. We love a selfless king. Somebody dead in there? So, what? I meant to go through everything again to eventually get to the boss again? Boring like Borderlands? You think Borderlands is boring? I love Borderlands. Observed strengths, authoritative, rational, under pressure, people skills. Observed flaws, superiority complex, rejection sensitive. Highly adaptable, openness to experience, traits in line with oppositional defiant disorder. Detailed, order-oriented, invented, problem solver, Jerome Jackson. Am I on this list? History of substances. Wonder if that's me. Do I have a drug problem? Hi, Apoia, if I'm saying that correctly. Hello. The last Borderlands was so roughed on hardware. Oh, I didn't know there was performance issues with the most recent one. I didn't even end up fully playing the last Borderlands. I do really like the game though. Yeah, I'm not reading it. That's a lot of reading that I'm not doing, sir. Anything else around here? Wait. Is that what I went into?
Now that Primer is online, let's get this place in order.
Place keeps getting bigger and bigger every time I come to it.
Build out drones will take care of the rest.
Good
Every
work,
time I
Kayla,
die,
but we
it's
still
like
have plenty to
expanded.
do. Get stacked to help you with the cargo crates. Anything yet?
Still searching. But I spotted a winged creature. Nothing like the others.
How could Soltari miss so much?
They only saw profit with the Lucenite extraction.
Yeah, we all know they'll cut a corner to save a buck. But Carcos is a big investment.
Yeah, they definitely threw everything at it. 3 ships of colonists and then us to clean up the mess, obviously.
If Lucenite's even half the energy source they say it is, you know how badly it's needed back home. But leave it to Primary to manage those odds.
What, they run out of oil or? Soltari, the global leader of products and services to aid and uplift all aspects of life, with the ultimate goal of furthering the human experience. Having enjoyed rapid expansion since its humble origins as a manufacturer of carbon capture technology, Soltari is now active in fields including robotics, consumer leisure, advertising, renewables, rare earth mining, agri-tech, weapons manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, and of course aerospace. Bro, these guys sound like they've got a monopoly on the whole entire fucking world. The Soltari family encompasses over 100,000 subsidiary firms and is proud to be the solar system's largest employer. God, this sounds corrupt as hell. Of course, this was merely the beginning of its ambitions. The Echelon program is the culmination of Soltari's long-term effort to establish a new frontier for humanity, following dozens of successful unmanned what? Sounds like they got sick of owning everything on Earth, so they're like, let's take this thing universal. Not worldwide, space-wide.
Tell me you found something.
No colonists yet. Just more ruins and hostiles.
There was civilization here. And now it's just dust.
What do you think happened to them? The builders?
I don't know. I just hope we learn that before it happens to us.
It won't.
Yeah, true. There's all these structures. Someone would have had to create it. What? Now wants me to talk to her again?
Hey, that creature you saw? Next time I hear about it, it had better be dead.
Go do it yourself then. Jesus. What? Maybe talk to her just so she could say that.
Is there any way I could join you out there? I feel like I'm rotting in here.
No, not until we know more. What happened to the colonists?
I was gonna say, yeah, I want backup. Why can't he come with me?
Well, we don't know anything about it.
Lots of reading? Yeah, at the base there's a lot of lore-related stuff.
Rising. Screaming.
Stack. What are you on about?
I have seen it. Heard it. Like a dream far beyond these walls.
Maybe you should get some rest.
Maybe take a nap, Gramps. Yeah, this place is bigger. What was the button for map? This is my map? That's my map. There's not many people around, is there? Bit of a ghost town. I like these things. These things are cool. Alright, chat. Well, I'm doing a day stream tomorrow, so maybe we save it there. Since it's 1 AM. Wait, how do I save game slots? Wait. Is this saved? Welcome back, Enset. How's your work going? I just got back. Ugh. More of incentive to leave. I'm joking. I'm joking. Is it autosave? Don't know, eh? I can't remember what the game said. It said something about the saving at the start. Hmm. It's not ads. They're not paying me to play the game. Shit, she hates it. No. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. What if my beanie looks funny? GG, no more PR packages. I love that game. Wait. Bennett, find a new game. Whoa, chat. Whoa. Well, that reminds me. I think management asked if people wanted to. When does Subnautica come out again? The second one? $14th. Okay. It's only early access. All right. Now I think management put out feelers about who would be open to doing stuff for it. I just said I'm down, but like even if it's just a code. Good night, Delta. What song is this? Corruption by Sons of Thunder. Probably can get my headphones again. You watch anime? I've seen all of Attack on Titan and like some of Death Note. I don't really know what else you count as an anime. Westwick now is Subnautica. I think that's what it is that I'd be down for, is playing I'm skipping this song, I'm sorry. Sorry, what am I saying? Oh, playing with friends. I think the fact that Subnautica 2 is co-op, I like the idea. I like co-op games. I feel like not enough. You guys said Subnautica is a story game, right? Like it has a story purpose to it. So I like the idea of co-op games that have a story. Yeah, now's a big lover. I have to troll though. Yeah, true. I'm like, to be able to troll, you have to know the game. I feel like now will kill me. I'll be open to playing it properly. See what all the hype's about since people speak so highly of it. But it's not like cutscenes, yeah. Like there's a overarching purpose for what you're trying to do. Survival game. Yeah, look, I just said to management, I'm like, look, if they're giving out codes, like I definitely won't say no. I won't say no. I wanna be loved. I wanna be loved. That's what I mean. There's so many games. So you got Subnautica, 007, then we've also got, when's the Assassin's Creed remaster come? I need a timeline of all the games coming out because I think there's so many coming out. What's the first game I played on the PlayStation 5? My PlayStation 5? Astrobot. Because that's what PlayStation, when they gave me... Pretty sure when they gave me the PlayStation, they gave me Astrobot with it, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, they just gave me a game code for Astrobot. Oh, that's right. They gave me a game code for Astrobot, but I didn't have a PlayStation. So I was like, complete. Is that a no for Japan next week? Japan next week? What do you mean? That rhyme dance game? Yeah, I did. I did. They did give me a game, a code. Oh yeah, Forza Horizon 2 as well. Holy shit, what? There's just so many games. My all-time favorite game, I would have to say Halo. Halo is just my go-to pick. Most nostalgia factor, I think. Oh, you pre-ordered it. Hell yeah. Star Wars Force Awakens game re-advertised lately. Why? Don't know. Shut the fuck up, Linker. Mouse PI game might be good too, and then Tomb Raider. The Mouse PI game. I don't know. There's too many. This is a good problem to have, but there's genuinely so many games. We're going to have to pick and choose. New Halo game. Oh yeah, aren't they redoing the first Halo game as well? Aren't they? Combat Evolved, and they were calling it. So what were they calling it? Why do I feel like I've heard that a million times, but it still surprised me? What's this answer? Oh, Black Flag's July 8th. Perfect. I should be back from Egypt by then. Play it. Redoing and changing some stuff is what I heard. Yeah, well, do you remember what they were calling it? It wasn't Combat. They were redoing Combat Evolved, and they were calling it something else. Dead as Disco, I remember name now. Feels like a good game just to play randomly when the mood takes you. Yeah, I think so. I'll be down just to play that for fun. Oh, that Halo's my favorite game of all time. Why? It just holds the dearest memories. The campaign is so good. Had so much fun just fucking around on just multiplayer. Like I never played online. Like only local, running around messing with people. I never played Halo because you needed Xbox Live, which is a subscription to play online on your Xbox, which we didn't have. We could only play online games on PC, and Halo wasn't on PC. Yeah, no, for sure, short guy. I was very on the fence about going. Yeah, no, definitely. It is spicy is one way of putting it, yes. Is your least favorite game? What's your most favorite game, though? Your son, Lucifer? Why? Dev doing IRL Tomb Raider in Egypt. Guys, want a Tomb Raider? Surprise, I'm doing it in real life. Robin Tutankhamun. Gears of War. What, new Gears of War game? You don't need to get a console for Halo. Halo's on PC. It's even on PlayStation now, isn't it? Yeah, fuck paying for multiplayer. No, exactly. So we play like 4 screens split against each other, but never played online. Yeah, campaign evolved. Halo campaign evolved. That's it. Doing an ancient alien tomb raids. Yeah, going to visit some of the tombs. Yeah, gonna be doing some of the cool stuff. Hades, Lucifer, and Starlight because I was born in hell. Right on, dude. Right on. Yeah, Egypt's definitely one of those places I want to see before I leave this world. See some of those ancient tombs in history for sure. I just don't see it. I also haven't played any Halo games properly, but at least from what I know and can assume, it doesn't match in my head. What would match in your head then, out of curiosity? Look, it really is hard to pick one game. But if I had to, like, I've got so many games I love, but if I had to pick one, I just think Halo is that one. Some of the fondest memories that I will just cherish growing up with my brother. Yeah. Some of the best times, great laughs. Played a lot of it. But yeah, there's a lot of games I've enjoyed over the years. I watched the first season of the Halo TV show. It was okay. I didn't love it. I don't know. It just felt like Master Chief. It just wasn't Master Chief to me. I don't know. I think with all that taking off the helmet. Yeah. No, I haven't watched it yet, RT. I haven't watched it. I finished all of Invincible. Game, I don't know if I told you. I finished all the season of Invincible. And I also started the new Mall show. I'm 4 episodes in. Really enjoying the Mall show as well. Really enjoying it. Any old COD campaign games? I've played the OG COD campaigns, but like I don't really remember them. Like so long ago. It'd be cool to play the remastered ones, but yeah, it's so long. I just wouldn't. Yeah, I just don't really remember it. Not like one of those nostalgia games. I thought you would have gone for Red Dead 2 or like one of the games you streamed. Oh, Red Dead 2 is probably my favorite story game I streamed. But it doesn't have the same... Like, it is a great game, but Halo for me is just... I don't know. Like, me and my brother used to just stay up so late just playing Halo. We'd play the first one, play the second one, play the... Like, we just loved them. Loved them so much. Skyrim for me, 500 hours of solo gameplay was goated. Crazy Linko Skyrim. And I've never played it. No, they made a second season, Cerberus. I'm pretty sure they made a second season and then it got cancelled. But I never watched the second season. Also, part of the reason as well is because you had to watch it on Paramount. And it was literally because of Halo, because I signed up to Paramount so I could watch the Halo show, forgot to cancel it. And that's when I was paying for Paramount for like over a year without realizing and didn't watch a single thing on it. And the only reason I found out, because that was when it was Paramount, but I subscribed through Prime and the transaction was coming up in my bank account as a Prime subscription. So I just thought it was that, not realizing I was paying for 2 Prime subscription, but one of them was actually Paramount. And the only reason I realized that I was paying for it for so long was because I was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. And when I went to find it, it said included with your Paramount subscription. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Fuck. I'm like, I've been paying for Paramount this whole time. And I was trying to think, I'm like, what the fuck? How do I have Paramount? Why would I have subscribed to Paramount? And then I triangulated and I realized, oh, it was for the Halo show. I was like, oh shit, I've been paying this for a year and for nothing. Or even I didn't even know. I didn't even know. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. How was the Viltrum episode, Dev? Oh, crazy. I love Invincible. I really enjoyed this season. I thought it was a good season. Curious to see the next season of Invincible, but I really enjoyed this season. I thought it was very well done. Very, very well done. COD 4 is when the game took over the world. COD 4 was my first COD that I ever played. I played COD 4. Don't remember the campaign. I remember the Modern Warfare 2 campaign a lot more than the COD 4 campaign. I don't remember anything from it. So I'm like, part of me is like, did I even play it? Yeah, I do intend to play Skyrim eventually. When was the last time I played Halo? I played Halo. I mean, for a sponsor stream, we played the Halo. What's it called again? The latest Halo that came out? Never played the campaign on it though. Ooh, me? Hi, sweaty. Welcome in. Hi, Jessica. What's happening? Was it even worth it for Halo? Yeah. Look, I mean, there were a lot of things in the Halo TV show that were kind of felt like a fan service that I really enjoyed. It's like, oh, that's so cool to see that aspect of the game done on the big screen, like a, you know, in a live action TV version. So there were certain aspects I was like, yeah, that's really cool. I think I just wasn't really sold on Master Chief. His character, I was just like, I was walking around, I'm like, yeah, you just didn't have the Master Chief aura for me. COD 4 was your first online multiplayer FPS? Really? Mine would have been, I don't know, it would have been online FPS. It would have been Unreal Tournament. That would have been my first online FPS for sure. Was the Halo show a more painful, gross experience than a bowl of Cheerios? What? I used to really like Cheerios. Aw. AA. What's AA? And BF2 were my first FPS. BF, like Battlefield 2? COD 2 to Black Ops 7 is my COD run. That's a lot. That's a lot of COD. That's a lot of COD. That's a lot of COD. Emerald Tournament is go to play it so much. Yep, I reckon that's the first online FPS game I ever played. Played Battlefield 1942, but didn't play online. Me and my brother would just play locally together against bots. Didn't play Battlefield online. Otherwise, Counter-Strike Source was the first CS we played online. Because we played Condition Zero, but I feel like we only played Condition Zero against bots. Again, we played like together against bots. I don't think we played Condition Zero online. But Source, we definitely played a lot of Counter-Strike Source. Hi Snack, how you doing? I loved COD. Modern Warfare 2 was peak. And then Modern Warfare 2019 would be a close second for me. Very close second. First FPS game was OG Modern Warfare 2 and the first online one was Apex. That's random. That surprises me. Voice sounds better. I know. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. I'm definitely like hitting a wall. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit tired now. Cerberus. That's good chat. I'll allow it. That was kind of funny. My brother played against bots. Dev was a bot. COD sucks. I just don't think you had I don't think you had enough fun people to play with. I mean, me was just playing with my brother, but my brother started a clan with his friend for Modern Warfare 2, and it like grew to like a community of people. So I felt like I had a community of people to play COD with. It was great. A COD movie? I mean, they could. They definitely could. Never played online games until like 4 years ago. Okay, that checks out. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, I'm tempted. Don't tell Jared, but I am tempted to maybe play some Apex tomorrow, chat on the day stream. Don't tell Jared that. Been begging me to get on Apex. Getting Harriers in 2009 makes me emotional. Just like the good old days. The good old days. Modern Warfare 2 is goated. I was probably, I peaked in what, 2008? I peaked. Nah, I had some, I made a good solid comeback to COD in 2019, like the 2019 Modern Warfare. Oh, I cooked. Play Apex when Jared can't make it. Oh no, he would actually be so pissed off at me. He would. No, he would. He's been messaging me so much, playing like, get on Apex. Motherfucker, like, tweak it. Oh, it's been a minute since I've touched Apex. I don't even know if I still got it. I mean, I never really had it. Apex was, it's a tough game. It's a tough game. But I really enjoyed it. I got into Apex after Warzone because I wasn't enjoying COD anymore, or Warzone specifically. Well, then there was like the new CODs that came out, and I just wasn't like, I liked the Modern Warfare 2019, and then they brought out, what was it? Whatever Black Ops was, and I was like, it was okay. But then after that, it was just, ugh. And then Warzone, you know, Verdansk disappeared, and they brought out that, what was the second Warzone map? Started with C. I just didn't enjoy it at all. Like, I played for a bit, and then it got to the point where I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not enjoying it. And then Apex was having its pop off, and people were getting into that, and a lot of people from Warzone were jumping over. So I was like, fuck it. Let's see what Apex is about. And I really enjoyed it. It's tough. A lot more going on compared to, you know, Warzone. But I really, really liked it. I had fun. Have I ever 100% a game? Don't think I ever have. I don't think I ever No, I don't think I've ever 100% a game. Just because CBF with the little collectible shit they have to get. Warzone during COVID was peak cinema, absolute cinema. How will I enjoy Saros now? What do you mean? I'm down to play it again. Stack, thanks for the streak. I don't think I said thank you. No, I definitely enjoyed it. I think it's just... I don't think I'm ADHD enough for that. For rogue games. It's not Dead in the Water. I've never played Bloodborne. That's cool that you 100% it though. Are you dedicated to getting on Apex tomorrow, Dev? Don't be getting up at any ridiculous time. Get your sleep. It's the teenage times gaming with the squad. You just gotta get the squad back on. Relive it. I don't have ADHD. Bad Omens. I'm not good with names. Give me a song. Play the song for me. Are they playing right now? Don't tell me they're playing right now. I don't have my headphones. I can't hear what's playing. You can't reduce a whole genre to game for ADHD. No, that's fair. I think it takes a particular person to commit to a game, to rogue games, in terms of the repetitiveness of them. Hades or Hades 2, that game is so good. I've never really given the genre a good go. So, and look, I've only tried, and like, I like it. You know what it is? I think after playing a lot of different games, I've finally been able to kind of really figure out what games I like for content of stream. Like I could probably sit there and happily play that and sink hours into it and be fine. I think I'm a little bit more picky about what games I like playing on stream that I think goes well for stream content. Some people have families now. It's just not a priority. I was going to say, it's not about time. It's not about time. We all have the same 24 hours a day. It's about a matter of priorities. And unfortunately, gaming is not a priority for people anymore. But you could still play it if you wanted. Sleep is good. Sleep is very good. You know, Schlep? You know, Schlep? 4 a.m. Look, I did say 12 o'clock start, but depends what time I go to bed. Depends when I fall asleep. I have been good though. I have been reading after stream again, which is all like at night instead of trying not to doom scroll. So you need to focus on story above everything, I think, for single player. You know what it is? I think it's a matter of if I didn't want a story-driven game, then I would just go play FPS games where I can get that competitiveness from versing people. Otherwise, I think for story players, I want to get immersed in a good story. If it doesn't have a good story, then it's kind of like, well, I'll just go play Marvel Rivals or Apex or Elden Ring is the boss fights. You don't understand. What am I not to wait, what's this? Oh, Apex? Man, people are really like fiending. Elden for me wasn't the storyline. I couldn't give two shits. I couldn't tell you one single thing that was fucking happening. That don't exactly make it easy for you to understand. But I'm sure the storyline is amazing if you actually understood it, but they don't exactly make it easy to. Elden Ring for me is first proper Souls-ish game I guess I've played was the challenge. The fact that when I actually sit here and think about it, the fact that I would verse one boss for like 6 hours, the same boss that's actually crazy behavior. That's psychotic. Like the same arena, the same boss again and again and again. Like maybe, I'll change like an item, a different item. But I was like, oh, no, that's fucked. That's fucked. One boss continuously again and again and again and again for 6 hours. And I wouldn't batter an eyelid. What the fuck? I installed Insta about a good 5 days ago. I only check it every now and then on PC for important DMs. Going great. It's crazy how much time I open my phone and clicking the buttons where Insta once was. Now instead I read before bed Lord of the Rings, believe it or not, and not as well. And I'm actually really enjoying reading again. Insta, that is amazing. I feel like I need to follow in your footsteps. I need a little social... Because, at the moment, I think the problem with my social media use and of those apps is that it's become a habit that I don't control. I don't consciously control it. It's just so subconsciously like, boom. Like the amount of times I will go on my phone to do something and then I get completely lost in a scroll and then forget why the fuck I was even on it on the first place. Oh, so bad. So bad. Yep. That's great. I'm so glad, and especially that you're enjoying reading Lord of the Rings. That's awesome. She just now realizes. I think it was Millennia that took me 6 hours. The boss that took me, Morg, was Morg was in my actual proper Elden Ring run was really easy to beat because you could use those chains or whatever it was that made him very easy to beat. He wasn't that hard. It was only in the run where I was not allowed to use any items, naked run essentially. That challenge run I did where I struggled. Yeah, Radahn took me the longest. I don't remember exactly. I think it was like 2 days or something stupid. Radahn took me the longest. So I think where Elden Ring fits in that, it was the competitiveness and the challenge of the boss fights and the satisfaction of finally beating them. But when I look back at them, like, how the fuck did I deal with getting stuck in a one boss fight for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and I wouldn't change a single thing? Like, that is psycho. What do you mean I was on one boss fight for like 2 days? Yeah, the sunflower was traumatizing until I found out after. God, I don't even want to. This is going to be PTSD. Don't take me back, Jack. Don't take me back. You take me back. When you guys, someone from chat finally told me, was that really fucked sunflower boss that had like 3 phases. And then chat was like, oh, Dev, do you know when after the first, like after you kill it in that phase, you can go up and crit and do massive damage to it? I was like, I think the vein in my head was like popping out. I was like, you tell me this. Like this sunflower boss, it made me become a shell of a person. I was like, must kill. That thing broke me. And then to find out after I don't know how many hours, I was like, oh, at the end of each phase, you can go up to it, crit it, and just get rid of like a third of its health for the next phase. I was like, really? That's crazy that no one fucking told me until now. Ugh. Yeah, the rage on Elden Ring was something else. Something else. Stellar Blade difficult? It was a good challenge. I didn't play the whole entire game, but for the bit that I did play, that was a beautiful game. Beautiful game. It's kind of sad that I never stuck with it to finish it. We're running Apex tomorrow. Am I telling Jared when we hop on Apex in a couple? No! It'll be 4 a.m. for you, gamer. Sleep. I love that you are so enjoying Apex and that you would want to get up, but sleep. It's going to be 4 a.m. I'll still probably be, by the time you actually probably wake up, I'll probably still be streaming anyway. But yes. It was challenging for her to make a sponsor video without mentioning the skin suit. They were not happy about that. Oh well. Ashley fell asleep to you? Ashley? Ooh. Who's Ashley? Dev, I'm getting up at 2 a.m. on Saturday anyway. Why? I replaced my League addiction with WoW. Don't bring me back to Apex. Bruh. I don't know what's worse. Yeah, I feel like you've just replaced heroin with fucking crack cocaine. Like, I don't know if this is like a good replacement, my guy. My big brother, Lola, hear him snoring. Oh wait, my stream's up though? Is that what you mean? But yeah, anyway, I think that's where Elden Ring falls in a very special category of its own that I've kind of never really had before. Hence why it's my most streamed non-multiplayer game. I truly do love that game. I just think that game's a work of art in terms of its whole aesthetic and fuck, I loved that game so much. I loved playing that game. Yep. Look, if I had to pick, if I had to pick my most favorite game I've played on stream, it'd probably be Elden Ring. I probably Red Dead 2. Loved it, story, world, but I think Elden Ring would have to take the cake as overall probably my favorite game I've streamed for sure. I loved it. My soothing voice, it's because I don't want to strain my voice. Classic WoW is playable with bubs, can walk away and AFK if needed. Can't do that in Apex or League. That is the way smarter choice for your situation, Linko. 100%. That makes. But what if you're in a dungeon though, or raid? Cellblades After the Point of No Return is one of the best parts. Lots of great bosses and sequences in it. Yeah, maybe I'll have to come back to it one day. It was a beautiful game. Heard you talking through his door out of nowhere. Should I be like, Ashley, wake up. Ashley. Oh, wait, hold on. Ashley, this is your conscious speaking. You should give your brother $100. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong is one I fortunately missed that hype period of, so I'm waiting for enough time to pass where I'll eventually come back and play it for a first time playthrough. Playing Apex and League hella right now, most abusive relationship in my life by far. I always told you, League is that toxic ex. Every now and then, enough time has passed to make you forget the pain they caused you. And you start remembering only the good times. And you're like, actually, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. I can fix her. This time will be different. Yeah, I had a moment during my days off where I nearly downloaded League. Nearly did it. My gateway to getting back into League is playing ARAM. Just playing a bunch of ARAM. So then I was like, fuck it, I'll play Summoner's Rift. Fuck it. But I stayed strong. I stayed strong. And I didn't download League. I don't even have it installed. So funny when you did a co-op Elden with Ali and you walked away and got killed numerous times. Oh. That was such a funny. That's why I think I've had just so many good times in Elden Ring between my first playthrough, the co-op run with Ali, and then also my DLC run. It's just like so many good memories. We had so much fun on that game. Surely it's going to go on sale eventually. Bro, I had the weirdest stream. They're already making a new one, so just a heads up, girl. Well, I'll probably have to play it. Be a good, like, lead into... You know, if they're making a second one, be a good lead into playing that. She would never tell a friend to start playing League. No, 100%, Tom. Couldn't relate more. Man. Good night, Nan. Sleep tight. Thank you for the 20 months. League is, I always say, it's that game that I love it, but I would never tell someone to play it. I genuinely love League so much, but I would never suggest someone to get into it. I always say that. It's one of the most conflicting things ever. Normals or ARAM is okay. See, I'm very much stuck in that opinion of like, if it's not ranked, I'm not playing it. No point. But yes, ARAM is a lot of fun. I love ARAM. But unfortunately, ARAM is that gateway. It's that gateway into, it's kind of like, it's like ARAM is the, I'm trying to think of an illicit, I don't know why I keep going to illicit substance references, okay? It's just what comes to mind because it's toxic and addictive. ARAM is like codeine. And then ranked is like just straight up fucking heroin. You know, don't take the codeine because before you know it, you're going to be taking the heroin. Zebra pillowcase is growing. How does this look like a fucking zebra? What do you mean? I hit plat for the first time this week after 3 years of playing. Holy shit. That's actually a huge achievement. Every now and then I think about like, I really want to try. Sawyer, thank you for 28 months. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. Feeling better soon. I always think about how I really want to try that commitment to the rank grind in League. And like, I just really want to just get as high as possible. But then I remember how miserable I was. I was fucking miserable. And you know what? Like, I enjoyed the misery. Like, I became attached to how miserable I was. And I'm like, oh no, I shouldn't do that. That's not good. Don't you gamer, I will literally ban you so you go back to sleep. Don't test me. Hi, Nelsino. Hello again. Elden Ring is such a special game. You experience a game fully different just by using a different weapon. Exactly. And I think I got to experience that through multiple playthroughs where I changed my loadout or, you know, went from mage to melee to, a blood build. And yeah, it was so cool to have such a different experience just depending on how you built your character. I was able to escape League's grass, left it before it could suck me back in. You never know, never say never. Maybe early 2028. Maybe it could be cool to play Wukong next year, maybe. League has me in a choke group and I can't get out. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, yet I don't move. And so, as someone who is a recovering addict, just believe you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it too. I did play Requiem, despite not being a horror game enjoyer at all. Great game. I can say, despite not liking horror games, I can say Requiem is a really great game. You don't like ARAM? ARAM was the perfect enjoyment without the pressure. You know what ARAM was really good for? ARAM helped me learn. Like, I feel, these days, God knows how many new champions there are, which I have no idea what they do. But ARAM was so good for me to learn. Like, I feel like I was really good at knowing what a lot of champions' abilities were and having a good base of how to play a lot of different champions. And I think it was because I played a lot of ARAM. A lot of ARAM. Hi, Shima. How you doing? What if we want to take heroin? No, you don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't want to do that. At least with some of the substances, it feels good while fucking up your life. There is nothing good about League ranked. It's the climb. It's the climb. No, it's the climb. It's the journey. It's not about the destination. God, my journey was fucking miserable. What was your peak? When we did the rank committing grind, we never made it past bronze. We got close to silver, but I threw in the towel because of the stream snipers. The stream snipers were fucked. The stream snipers were fucked. They made my life miserable. Miserable. Like we started from the bottom to work our way up, and oh my God, these stream snipers were cooked. They were stream sniping me while I was offline. I got a new account. They made new accounts to get into my game. They were like, they made it their life mission to make my life miserable, more miserable than it already was. And that's why I stopped the League grind. That's why I just stopped and was like, I need a break. I need a break, because these people just had no fucking lives. They had no fucking purpose. They're sitting there living off fucking taxpayer money on Centrelink just so they can make my life fucking miserable. It was fucked. What was my favorite build on Elden Ring? What was my most used? I think the bleed build. I think the bleed build was really great. I definitely enjoyed it that. And I liked the challenge of melee as well compared to mage. You enjoy watching League? I cannot play that game. Problem is I watch League and then it makes me feel like playing it. And then I remember how miserable it is, and I'm like, okay, cool. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I've never heard anyone not describe League as some sort of drug. It's just the best way to explain it. I don't know how else. Just the best way. OCE? Bitch, since when do you play League? LOL is entirely shit. Too many variables diffuses skill. I don't agree. I don't think I agree. I know, I was getting off. What do you mean it's 1:45? Holy fuck. I should go. The Google Doc was funny. Oh yeah. Yep. The ban list was probably the best thing that came out of that rank grind. That was probably the ban list. What'd you do to them, Dev? Nothing. Nothing. Maybe they were set as divine intervention. Yeah. Maybe true. I should change my narrative on the stream snipers. They actually helped me break the addiction. Maybe they were my saviors in a way. Wow. Wow, maybe they actually saved me. They saved me. Let the hatred fool. Yeah, could you see me getting PTSD for a minute there? For a minute, I was going down that rabbit hole. No, chat, I can't tell you how fucked it was. These people, if they were on these stream snipers, right? If they were on my team, they would hold me hostage for as long as possible. They would not end the game. And there was 2 of them. So they were a duo. And sometimes one would be on my team and one would be on the other team. And they would prolong my suffering for as long as possible. And then when they were both on the other team, they would, because I played a lot of mid, one would play in mid against me and the other one would just like perma gank his lane. So when I say I was in bronze, they made sure I fucking stayed there. They made sure I fucking stayed there. And then I ended up getting a fresh account because I'm like, I need a fresh account. I need to reset my elo. Like, this is fucked as well because I was just getting no elo. Like, I'd win and I'd get like fucking 12. And then I'd lose like 25. Like, my elo was fucked. It was so bad. So I was like, okay, we need a reset. So then we got a fresh account. And then that way it would have reset how much I was getting. And yeah, so it would have reset it. And then I would have been getting paired with different people. Now, the problem was they also made fresh accounts. So their fresh accounts would be getting into the same lobbies as me. And yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was, and then even when I was offline, like I wasn't even streaming, but they could see that I was playing League. I don't know if it was because they were in my Discord server or they were tracking my accounts through, what's that website again? But they were even getting into my games while I was trying to play offline. I've never experienced anything like it. I was like, oh my God, what did I do to these people for them to make it their life? I don't know, Rain. I don't know. You don't understand Australian lobbies. Do you know how easy it is to do this shit in League? It's so fucking easy because our lobbies are fucking non-existent. Like, I don't know how people in the I mean, at least you, once you get out of that level, you're at least with more competent players. The problem is when you're in those like low fucking lobbies is I'm like, okay, I'm ready taking a gamble with shit fucking teammates in bronze. Plus I'm having to deal with, it became like a 1v fucking, I don't even know. It was just me versus everybody. So it was like there was going to be 2 people in my lobby that were already against me, plus the whole enemy team, and then plus I'm taking a fucking gamble with my teammates being shit. Unfortunately, the only option was like I had to hard carry, and when I was doing it in mid, it was impossible if I was getting lane camped the whole entire time, where they didn't even care. And these people, they were good players as well. It wasn't like they were dog shit. Like they were actually really fucking good. Like they were better players than me. So these were clearly some high elo players that were just, I don't know, wanted to bully me in low levels. And yeah, it was just like, just starting to get flashbacks like it was Vietnam. No, it is. Oh, that was a whole thing, chat. If you were there, you know. This was like 16-hour streams. I would start streaming at like 10 a.m. and wouldn't get off until the nighttime. Like it was this, and I was like, we did this for a while. This was so over weeks / months. I think the whole rank grind was like 3 months. The stream sniping was, I don't know, it would have been like a month maybe. I don't even remember. And I was also duo queuing as well. I was duo queuing. But I don't know if that made it better or worse, to be honest. I don't know. I have a massive hatred for jungle players. I just hate jungle in general. Is it that cold in Aussie right now? Where I am, yeah, it's freezing. I wonder how cold it is right now. Like I turned off my heater and I could just feel the temperature cooling down. Have a look how cold it is. I think it's like I'm not used to the cold weather. Okay, apparently it's only 12. It's 12 degrees, which, I mean, it's not really that cold, but I don't know why the house just feels freezing. I don't play League in any capacity. I haven't touched League in a while. To wear a beanie inside or just hip like that. I've had this beanie on just all day. I haven't taken it off. I couldn't be bothered doing my hair, so it's kind of like twin one bird. Twin one bird? I don't know what that saying is. As something similar happened to me in an old online game. Finally figured out how they were finding me. I friended one of their accounts so they'd see where I was and they'd come to dogpile me. Even worse is they were using suspected hacks aimbox. Oh, that makes it even worse. Makes it even worse. Says the chick yapping at 2 a.m. Well, it's probably better for you, gamer. The later I'm on, the less likely I'm going to be on at midday. Can I convert to freedom units? I don't know how. You might be alone in this one, my guy. Do you live Dramana side? That's where I live. Bro, don't be doxing yourself in chat. What do you mean? All right, yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm getting off. Meant to be doing a J stream. Melbourne? Bro, just, at this point, just drop your address in chat. Don't do that. Please don't do that. All right, chat. Thanks for the stream. It's good to not feel like my voice is dying by the end. Thank gosh. I appreciate it. Hit the daily sub goal. Thank you. Huge PO box. Again, the biggest PO box opening. I've just got a mountain of stuff here now. So again, feeling very blessed. Thank you. My new hoops. My whole hoops. I actually love them. They're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, my big ho hoops. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got a day stream. I finally got a schedule up in Discord for you all, but pretty much it's tomorrow day, and then Sunday night we're playing with the girls. We playing game? No, we're getting off. We played the game. It's bedtime now. You know what they say, chat? Bigger the hoop, bigger the hoe. All right, have fun with Seb. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Check the Discord schedule as well if you're curious. All right, bye. See ya.